That's not true. Judy's cool. I fucking hate French homework. This shit is so doo-doo ass. Oh my god. I have 3 pages, and then I have 60 problems on
Jesus.
another thing.
And my German teacher
I'm gonna
shit
fucking kill
did
me.
not assign anything.
Lucky ass. I need to talk to my counselor or something, because this is ridiculous.
Yeah, like she wouldn't assign like 2 sheets.
Let me know when
each
you're going
week.
live so I can stop shitting on the front.
I already told you I was gonna hit the go live button.
We get 2 sheets every day.
Ooh.
Oh,
Where
shit.
did you leave off?
Are we live
Dylan?
now? It's the first line in the fucking video. Tell me when you're going live so I can stop shitting on the French. That better be the first one.
Where did we leave off last time?
Where did we leave off?
I don't.
I think we started. I think we were starting chapter 8 last time. If memory serves.
If we end right as what the fuck? Getting something?
I hear a lot of shuffling there in the background.
Oh, that's me getting my backpack. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to turn down your mic a little bit.
Oh, it might be. Yeah.
Yeah, we picked up
Hold on.
everything.
We heard
Oh,
all
is
of
noise
them.
suppression on? Oh shit! I think noise suppression is turned off. Hold on, let me get there.
But yeah,
There we go.
did just when you finished with Yuri tuning her, I think.
If I remember correctly, like, Yuri said she was going to change for the better, so she threw out the razor blade, she threw out the
Oh, it
toothbrush.
was after the bathroom.
Yeah, it was after the bathroom.
After the shitter scene. Oh fuck! I just realized that page 1 is kind of overlapping the chapter thumbnail. Well, that's a
Okay,
shame.
we're at-
Anyway,
Since we're at part 6, I don't think we can introduce ourselves unless we want to.
Wait, could you repeat that? I didn't hear you.
George Harry Mason. I'm 25 and I
Not
live
Harry.
in Forks, Michigan.
Oh, you're saying you have to. Oh, you're saying you even have to introduce yourselves again? No, I don't think you guys have to introduce yourselves at this point. Everyone should know who you are. I mean, you're welcome to if you want to. I'm not going to stop you.
That's Xavier.
Yeah,
That's Xavier, and he's my boyfriend.
about time you admit.
About time you acknowledge the fact we're together.
Okay, introduction's over. I'm ashamed of you normally, so be proud.
Wow.
Sorry, Dad.
You can't be both boyfriends and dad. Gross.
Watch them
Gummy,
do
she's my
both.
cohort.
What the fuck? Yep.
Gummy is Pump's partner in crime and emotional support.
Okay.
By Dash.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's see. Obviously, not every day of my life was full of emotional pain. Oh. Whoop. There we go. Full of sad conversations and the discovery of issues. Sometimes there were some genuinely happy moments. Genuinely happy days. Not to be confused with the show Happy Days with the Fawns.
Damn, I think Discord lagging.
Is it?
It's not lagging. It's not lagging.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Xavier. These days are ours. Happy and free. Oh, there's the music again. Okay. Valentine's Day. A day that, in the past, I always viewed as pointless. What was there to celebrate? Being alone forever in my room?
Yep, correct. Toast to us.
Love? Love isn't something that needs to be celebrated.
My Discord is lagging as fuck.
Watch it. Okay, well, leave and come back then, if that's the case.
Fuck, that was the Happy Days theme song.
I would say shaking my fist at God for not making my anime waifu real. SMH. But now? I had a few reasons to celebrate love. The elephant in the room being my relationship with Yuri. A relationship that, despite its ups and downs, was going good. Great, actually. Me and Yuri were happy. You know, despite the 2 times we had arguments and the fact that she went into the forest crying because I went stupid through her stuff. Then we had to make up a bunch of times, but we're happy.
If you walk out the shower naked.
Finally happy. There weren't any more secrets. Our issues could be discussed openly. And we both trusted each other more than anyone else. I smiled, looking at myself in the mirror. My hair looked good. I looked like Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 2, 4, and 6. My teeth were clean, and the outfit I wore really made my eyes pop. Perfect for what I have planned. I walked out of the bathroom and picked up the chocolates I had on my desk. It was only Valentine, so I didn't want to get her a diamond ring or anything, but I still want to get her something. Dude, slow your roll. Look at this man saying, I don't want to get her a diamond ring or anything. I'm like, are you going to marry her? I'm like, gee. I guess my plans could count as a present, but I didn't think so. A date is a date. A gift is a gift. And the floor is made of floor. They aren't interchangeable. Well, unless the day is a trip to Hawaii or something. But that's more vacation than a... Oh, what am I talking about? Yuri's gonna be here any minute, and I'm discussing whether or not a date or a vacation or what the hell it is.
Oh.
Wait, how far behind are you? What the...
Fun fact, Killen, he wrote that line about Hawaii in Hawaii.
Oh, really? Yeah, cause so that explains why I brought Hawaii. You're in love with Hawaii and in Hawaii at the time. Got it. Some real life immersion.
Yeah, a lot of this mod was made in Hawaii.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you're doing some real life scouting for this.
Yeah.
Nice. That's your what the hell ever I was just talking about. There we go. Should I get her flowers? Oh crap. Why didn't I get her flowers? That's like the #1 romance gift, and that's why you don't do it, because it's so overdone and cliche. Ring. Damn it. That's her. No time to get flowers now. Is he gonna go back to the same flower girl that he went to when he had to get flowers for Monica?
Maybe.
Maybe, who knows? I certainly don't. I shook my head, left my room, and walked downstairs to get the door. I set Yuri's chocolates on the counter on my way there. A pep in my step, I flung the door open. Hey. Nani?
Surprise!
Nani? What the fuck? Oh, hello, Convex. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Long time no see. Also, why the fuck is Monica here? It was Monica. My mood changed from one of happiness to
Hold on,
one
my
of...
Discord is being so fucking ass. This dude here, not
Oh yeah, like big time.
not even funny. It just froze for the 5 minutes.
Disconnect and then come back. Can't understand a fucking word.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just call you come in and out.
It's like Monica and MC's relations.
Basically, I mean, look at what we're dealing with right now. We thought we were gonna see Yuri, but it was me, Monica. Alright, let's see. My mood changed from one of happiness to one of Confusion? Oh, I was close. Concern and confusion. What could she need? She needs you in her life, bro.
Well, these bitches are always needing something. Damn.
SMH, they're always wanting something from me. It's like, it couldn't be that she... No. That was an entire conversation. An entire deal. Something she's stressed over for a long time. The chance that she's making an attempt to win me over are slim to none. But I'm never gonna figure anything out if I just stand here like a dope. What's up? Oh, nothing much, Kellen. I was coming through to give Sayori something for Valentine's, but then I remembered that you guys were neighbors. Which means I can give this to you now. She hands me 2 boxes of what seems to be chocolates. One of these is for Yuri, so don't go eating them all by yourself, okay? Alright. I smiled. Thanks, Monica. I, don't have anything I could give you. Oh, that's alright. I didn't give it to you so you could get something in return. Oh, well, thank you. She smiled and nodded. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of your hair. Give Sarah her cookies. She turned to leave, but stopped. And, hey. Open the chocolates addressed to you as soon as you can, okay? I nodded. Alright. Thanks. She turned around and walked off. I shut the door behind her. That was... strange. And awkward. Don't forget about awkward. I exhaled slowly and looked over the chocolates in my hands. One had Yuri, and the other had my name. I set Yuri's box on a nearby counter, and held my own. While Yuri's was a heart, mine was a plain white box. Subtle. I was about to open mine before I was interrupted by a knock on my door. Oh, I see. So we have to wait a long time before we get to open that box of chocolates. I set it down on the counter, right next to Yuri's. I flung the door open. Ah, there she is. She raised an eyebrow. Ah, don't worry about it. God, this mod is so good. Oh, I'm pumped. For the record, Convict says that this mod is really good.
Yeah, Pump isn't here, but...
Oh, well, Xavier, I guess.
I saw. I'm keeping up with chat.
Alright, cool. I smiled. It's good to see you. Good to see you too. Happy Valentine's Day. She smiled and handed me a heart-shaped box of chocolates. Oh, thank you. I gave her a kiss on the cheek and set my chocolates on the counter. There's so many boxes of chocolates on the counter, I hope he doesn't get them confused. Next to the other boxes, and the box I got for Yuri. Speaking of, I grabbed that box and handed it off. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to. Oh, but I wanted to. I played it as soon as I got the red notification for it, and I don't regret it at all. Well, Convex, Convex, I think you'd like the... Well, no, aren't you the big Yuri fan? Or that Desire Creations? No, I think you're the big Yuri fan, Convex. That doesn't surprise me.
Look at a pod called Yuri.
The many hours taken from my sleep schedule was worth it. Hello, Finn. Welcome. Which is my explanation for a lot of things. So, just take them. Well, alright. She took off the bow and opened the box of chocolates. Try one. That was the plan, hun. Okay, just making sure. She's like, no, I was just gonna open the box and just want to look at it. She took a chocolate and put it in her mouth.
Coconut.
I nodded.
How did you know I...
Yuri, you smell like coconut every single day of your life. She chuckled nervously. Every time we go on dates, you try to order Pina Colada ice cream. And don't think I didn't notice that you put small bottles of coconut body wash in my bathroom drawers. Does Puff have a... Xavier, since Puff's not here, does he have a thing for coconuts?
No, actually, that's just chocolate.
Okay. I'm just...
Yeah, any joke after the mod was made was because the mod.
Gotcha, okay. It's pretty safe to say that you like coconut.
So I do.
So I just went with my gut and got you some coconut chocolates. Do you like them?
They're lovely.
Fuck.
They're lovely. Thank you.
I nodded. Of course. And thank you for the chocolates you got me. I'll open them later, but for now, we have something to do. And I want to get there before the raccoons reach it. Ayy.
Yeah, Killen, on a rating of 1 to 10, how much do you like Mounds bars?
It's like Alan's part?
Mounds bars.
Oh,
You know,
Mounds bars. I didn't really hear what you said at first. I like Mounds bars, actually.
Yeah, ratings of 1 to 10.
I'll give him a 7.
You heard that, Hershey? Sponsor Killen. He likes Mounds.
Yeah, yes, Hershey's, come sponsor me. Don't worry about it.
Oh no. Odd one.
You ready to get going?
I guess? Why are there going to be raccoons?
There won't be. If we get there quick enough. Come on, you'll like it. I grabbed her hand and began to pull her along.
Oh, okay. I'll trust you on this one.
Good. I dragged us outside, locked the door, began to walk to the park. That park. No, our park.
Oh, is this why you mentioned the raccoons?
Close, but we're not there yet.
All right, lead the way. Oh, we're going in there.
I nodded.
But that's where we...
I know. But hopefully, this will bring the happier memories back.
It was yesterday.
No, nothing but.
Nothing but pain and suffering. Back when it was a place to read your books, and you showed it to me in confidence. We can go back, just for a day. I smiled.
All right. Lead the way, oh nostalgic one.
I chuckled, and she giggled. And there we were.
So, what do you plan on doing here?
Oh, nothing. I muttered and reached into a nearby bush. I pulled out a basket that was left inside. It was perfect. It had a flannel blanket inside and everything. We're going to have a picnic. That's actually pretty dope. He planned all that in advance. What a king.
So cute and adorable.
Oh, Jack is here. Yo.
Yeah,
Jack.
can we make out?
You need to calm down.
I see where you got the plot for Presidents and Poems now.
Yeah. The throwaway line, fucking, what if raccoons got it? Was like, perfect. Genius idea. Boom, easy dub.
That's more Presidents and Poems.
I still haven't played.
I love that mod.
I'm gonna be playing that very soon, actually. So I'm excited to check
Let's
that
go.
out.
A lot of great short stories in the mod is actually pretty good.
when you upload that, I'm gonna have to. But oh yeah, shit, it changed from AirPods to normal headphones. I hate my AirPods.
You sound much better now. If there's any consolation. Oh,
When
yeah.
the Christmas presents from episode drops, I'm gonna have to change my profile picture back to Christmas.
Just for a day. Also,
Yo, actually, yeah, I got Jade in a Santa outfit, so I can do that. Easy dub.
oh, easy, and hot too, easy.
Yes, sir.
So, Ben Vasquez, welcome to the stream, Ben Vasquez.
Like Joan and Vasquez.
I don't know. Let's see if they're related.
We are.
Well, that's exactly the reaction I was hoping for. Look how adorable she looks. Thanks for delivering.
I'm thirsty.
Are you Are you kidding? I wanted to go on a picnic with the boy I've loved ever since I was a little girl. It just always seems so romantic.
Perfect. Oh, perfect. I brought the basket over, took out the blanket, and folded it out.
Yuri, I'm thirsty. Can you pop a titty?
We need some milk.
On God.
Jack
On science.
Jack would approve of that joke.
He would.
We both sat down. I pulled over the basket. You know what else is romantic? Breast milk.
That's facts. That's facts.
Thank you,
I
Jack.
agree so wholeheartedly.
Oh my god.
So this is why you're worried about raccoons?
She teased. I nodded, smiling. Can't blame me, right? She
Wait,
nodded.
did we already go to the library? The bookstore, I
That's
mean.
after this.
That's after this? Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
Wait, it's either. Wait, did we?
Did we go to the bookstore?
I know we went to the bookstore a while ago. Wait, are you talking about when he went back inside to get another book for her and he came back and surprised her with it?
Oh, okay. so
Yeah,
that was
okay,
before.
okay.
Okay, yeah, that happened a while ago.
Alright.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
good, because I was worried because that part's boring as fuck.
Yeah, that means that we might hit something interesting soon.
Yes.
Oh, good to know, good to know. Also, damn, I have 10 likes already on this stream. Let's go, Paul.
Yo!
Make that 11.
Oh, thank
Yo,
you.
make that. Whoa.
Indeed.
I opened up the basket and pulled out 2 sandwiches. I made peanut butter and jelly because I'm basic.
Wait,
That's so good, though.
she's like, wait, Killen, I
made yours with almond butter. Don't worry.
Make that 13.
I said and handed her the sandwich I had labeled. I didn't want to risk anything with meat, so I did the tried and true method of, well, making something from when we were kids. Who doesn't enjoy peanut butter jelly? People who are allergic to peanuts?
Fuck those people.
Fuck those people. They're not real. They're social constructs
Weak.
created by the French.
Exactly.
As I rambled on, she began to slowly smile. Because I think, why are you...
you remember
Remembered what?
you remember
You dumbass. Me.
It's like,
you remember that I was allergic to peanuts.
that's Jack. Jack. I made the joke about the social construct of the French, and Jack was like, "That's my joke, asshole." You know, Jack. You know what they say? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. So,
Factual.
also, I like how Yuri.
Sure.
I like how Yuri's shocked to remember the fact that she's allergic to peanuts. I'm like, well, doy. We don't want you to die on us.
I mean, maybe Yuri been a little too annoying about fucking books.
Yuri's been a little too annoying about everything. How to put her out of her misery.
Facts.
Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't I? She then puts... Damn, okay. She then puts us in a passionate lip lock. She's like, you know, the fact you remember that I'm allergic to peanuts just really turns me on.
You know, I wrote that line because I realized that MC and Yuri don't fucking kiss enough. Like, actually kiss.
What is
So it's just like, alright.
is that a bad thing though?
I mean, it's somewhat, because I was trying to go for like a realistic relationship, and like realistic relationships, those motherfuckers be making that every 10 goddamn seconds.
Fair enough. Initially, I was surprised, but of course, I leaned into it. And this will never get old. For the most part, it really doesn't get old. It really doesn't. I could be 60 years old, and I'm sure I'll still adore kissing her.
60 years old.
She split it off, whispering as she did. Alright, let me get really close to my mic for this one.
Sorry. I had to get that out of my system.
Alright, there we go. I was like, for the full effect, I had to go for some Yuri ASMR. Yuri? If I ever demand an apology for you making out with me, there'd be plenty of knives in the kitchen. I'd want you to kill me. Just actually kill me. Just actually stab me to death. She giggled.
I want a girl that could actually kill me.
I was thinking the same exact thing, Xavier.
Jade from Victorious.
Jay could just actually step on my balls.
Facts. So desperate.
You got it, hun.
She unwrapped her sandwich and took a bite. I did the same. I gotta say, my best work yet. Oh shoot! I muttered, mouth full. I reached to the basket and pulled out a bottle of wine. Shit, what is this, Blue Skies all over again?
I hate blue skies.
This one I got from my father's collection. Don't tell him. Oh no, is this freaking like exit music all over again? When he took the wine from the the father's
I hate
collection.
exit music. I hate a lot of mods.
For the life of me, I can't imagine Yuri saying this. Actually,
What'd she say? Hold on, I'm not watching the stream.
She
What'd
said-
she say?
I'm no snitch.
You don't have to
I'm no
worry.
snitch.
I ain't no snitch, boy.
Yeah, I don't think she would say that.
oh, let's see. Convex says, I've said this in either a DM or a comment to the creator of this mod on Reddit, but honest to God, this is one of my favorite new top tier mods. Of course, I'm a Yuri guy, so I might be biased, but giggity gosh darn, this is so good. But giggity goddamn, this is top 3. So,
Who said that?
Convex.
Convex. Let me check my Reddit history.
Convex is also in the server as your friend. Just so you know. She chuckled like a mature old woman.
Oh.
But
MC has a MILF fetish because MC is mean.
Well,
It
MC
is you.
me is based. No fetish based.
but I'm surprised you. I'm surprised you got wine for this.
Well, why not? It's a special occasion, and you like wine. Oh, of course. You said you like wine, so I would have been a criminal not to grab some. Well, depending on how old you are, you'd be a criminal to grab some. I looked at the bottle. Red in color. I read the label. Oh, some Zinfandel. Zinfandel. I don't know. Probably Zinfandel, but...
Oh, Zinfandel. I can't say I've ever had that one before.
Well, you want to give it a try? I pulled out 2 glasses and a cork puller. You couldn't just say bottle opener.
He ain't no.
The screwy thing. You know, the thing that has little arms that you thought was like a little doll. I stuck it on the cork and slowly twisted. Upon spending enough time and crying a few manly tears, I popped the cork out. Some wine flowed out, but I held it over the glass until it calmed down. What is this, champagne? Shee, that's not how wine works at all. When it did, I poured 2 glasses and handed off one to my beautiful girlfriend.
Thank you.
She took a sip. She swirled around her mouth for a few moments, and then swallowed, smiling afterwards.
What?
It's really good.
Swallowed.
She's a sommelier.
Try it. Try it.
I stared longingly at the medium red liquid in my glass. It was deep, but not too deep. You know, there's a perfect song for this occasion right now. It's called Red Red Wine by UB40. Reminded me
I
of
don't listen to music about alcohol unless it's country.
They don't talk about getting drunk in country music.
They talk about it all the time. That's why I said unless it's country.
Also,
No, they drink constantly.
Absolute dumbass.
oh, hey,
What the?
oh, by the way,
It's all
hey,
the same.
Fit. A twisted version of cranberry juice.
Here, twisted fruit.
Thank
It
you.
says, I love it when Yuri swallows.
Hey, bottoms up. I muttered and brought it to my lips.
Wait, Killen, don't.
I
Bro, what to your lips, gay boy?
I took a large swig of the stuff.
Oh, shit idea.
What?
Are you stupid?
I said, ah! I cringed, my face contouring in every way, shape, and form.
Zinfandel is a rather strong blend, Killen. And you shouldn't.
I googled that.
And you shouldn't go wine like that anyway.
She giggled at my pain. A Simage laughing at my pain and someone schadenfreude.
What does that even mean?
Well, I know.
Schadenfreude means take pleasure in someone else's pain.
Thank you, Xavier.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm kinda stupid.
It's German, I wouldn't expect it to know.
Good to know. I coughed.
Yeah, I studied French.
The fiery flavor still coating my throat.
Of which I'm doing French homework right now.
Jeebus.
Judy, what do you call a bar of soap in French?
I actually think oh yeah, Judy is here. Yes.
He is. I saw him in chat.
Yeah.
We about to get all tipsy in here. No fit. There will be no drinking tonight. You already got to see what I'm like when I'm drunk.
This time, take a smaller sip.
Good idea, babe. They ought to give you a Nobel Prize for having common sense, I guess. I shook my head and brought the glass to my lips again. Going against my instinct, I took a small sip. I see MC just likes to go big. Oh, Judy, Pump asked, how do you say a bar of soap in French?
No, I think I
You're doing
said
your,
I
you're doing your
like
French
it.
homework.
Le Savant. Yeah, I'm doing fucking French homework.
Man, that's pretty good.
No, it's La
Hey, that's pretty
Savant.
good.
Not Savonnet. Savant.
Oh yeah, Fit does partake in the français. So
Me bullying him for that.
it's flowery, but there's also a large presence of berries.
Thanks, Judy.
It was like a spicy fruit punch. Oh, it's like sangria.
Kinda. Also, I think I did ask my mom about this one. What does Zinfandel taste like? Actually, I can't right now.
Convex. Pump and Xavier was also part of Poems and Presents, and you guys have another project in the works, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Sorta.
Kinda. I'm outlining it, but I just spent like 2 hours writing the fan fiction. No, I didn't. That's a lot.
All of the mods you make so far.
I'll check my AO3 page.
Check out Pump's AO3 page and check out Poems and
Don't
Presents.
check out the AO3 page.
Too late. It's too late for that.
Let me ask
Next
you
mod
something.
did not see mod.
So,
It's not bad. She clapped her hands together and bounced in place.
yes. I'm so glad you liked it.
Yeah, I walked into my mom's room and started talking about balls. Never mind.
Nice.
So I'm not asking about fucking Simpson though.
She didn't stop herself from feeling joy. She was
Aw.
excited for something, and she didn't get embarrassed.
She's learning.
I smiled and held out my glass. To us. I love you, Yuri.
I love you too.
She clinked her glass with mine, and we both silently made our own vow. The vow between two people.
Sure.
Two people that love each other. Sex! That lasts to the end of time. What? Are you getting married, or is that what this is?
Damn. They're just in love. That's something you'll notice about a lot of this mod is I really like bluff romance. Despite being so manly, I know.
Alright.
Things I do for love.
Yes, my mom is not available on February 14th coming.
What the hell, man?
She's busy.
Fit says
Yeah, with me.
Actually, Fit says no. I have her booked on that day. SMH. Go
What?
me,
We can share.
go me, bro.
No, she's not that time.
Man.
She's full of chastity.
Does your mom wear a chastity belt all the time?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Alright, I had dropped Yuri off at her place, and I was finally arriving back at my own. What a long... no. What a fulfilling day.
Terrible day.
What a fun day. I smiled and unlocked my door. Ah, Tempest Fugit. I smiled, feeling the heat. I had turned it back on before I left the house.
Deal with heat, not the meat.
I was the one paying the heating bills, so why should I care? Yeah, fuck you, Dad.
Gay person. What? I love MC's dad. He's the best character.
Well, yeah, well, MC's want to stick his dad with a heating bill. I'm like, dang, man, it's cold.
I don't blame him.
I gotta be warm, and that was all that mattered. I took off my sweater, which gave me that warm feeling, and I sat on the bar stool. After which I noticed the things left on the counter. Oh yeah, the chocolates Monica got for us.
Open the chocolates and dress to you as soon as you can, okay?
Crap.
Thanks for the DM, Jack. That just says cock and balls.
I shook my head and grabbed the white box. I took off the top, which revealed a handwritten note. Oh, let's see.
Dear Fry, our time together was short, but it was the best time of my life. I just want to let you know that I'm moving on. For real this time. I'm sorry to have to keep dredging it up and preventing you from enjoying your time with Yuri, but I feel it needs to be said. I wish you the best. Monica.
Dear Fry.
Okay, go to the next line and then I'll explain it.
It explains itself. You
I would-
don't explain it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure it's a Futurama reference.
Yeah, so at first it was, the way it was written in the poem game was, Dear player, our time together was short, it was the best time of our life. Did you, blah blah blah, did you quote Futurama? But I fucking realized, like, while playtesting, or Xavier realized, or someone did, that when you play the poem game and it says "Dear Player," it just shows up as "Dear Player." It's not like "Dear Killen" or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So I had to find some way to fucking work around it, and I was like, okay, I'll just put "Dear Fry" to fully commit to the Futurama reference. People have been like confused at that. They're like, "Is that a mistake?" And I'm like, "No,
No.
you'll see."
It's actually
It was a mistake when the poem game was actually implemented into the mod.
Yeah, the poem game was fucking ass to figure out.
I mean, I respect
Also,
you guys for
fun fact: these poem games are defined as M anal and Y anal 1 through 4.
any particular reason
That's
why.
not a joke. No, couldn't think. I just thought it was funny.
Gotcha. Okay.
Monica, her name is Sex.
Thanks for the DM gummy that just says cock and tits.
You're welcome.
Nice. You say, wait, no, you drobit. Focus. She wrote this note to tell you that she was moving on.
So beautiful.
That's good. This is good.
Monica.
Ah, damn it. Why couldn't she just said this in person? I don't know, because she didn't want to confront it again. Maybe she thought it'd be awkward. Maybe she didn't want to bring up some bad feelings.
Maybe shut up.
Maybe shut up. I could have apologized. Apologized for what? Probably. But now she's long gone from my house. Plus it's late. It would just be weird and awkward if I were to try now. I massage my nose. Well, I'll just take this as a good thing. A good thing. I set the note on the counter and took one of the chocolates. Might as well. Caramel. Nice.
Let's get this out on a tray. Nice.
Oh, chapter 9.
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9. This is the reference to the title.
Oh, so I like how Jack DM'd me. You said, "I ain't no snitch" is not something to be said in a British accent.
I ain't no snitch.
Thank you, Jack. Let's see. And then what I felt, and what I felt like the blink of an eye.
French, that's true.
It was May.
Tits and balls. And Fit DM'd me too. Please get laid before you write your next romance.
Oh my god.
Who's the dead?
Impossible. I wrote one today.
Sigma males don't. Sigma males don't need to get laid to write romance.
That's facts. I've never even had a girlfriend.
Yeah, because you just been on your grind the entire time. Respect.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Because he
women
likes
just give you back.
men.
No.
Yeah, you love me.
Gummy trying to expose pump in 4K. 5 months since I started dating Yuri. If we want to
Terrible 5 months. Yuri's a dick ass girlfriend. I'll be right back because I need to reset my Discord.
All right.
Gotcha.
If we want to be specific,
Exactly.
it was the 14th of May.
And by reset, I mean change to computer.
Gotcha. Now, why does this day
Way
matter?
better.
Why does it matter, Killen?
Yeah, answer the question.
May 14th is Yuri's birthday. Oh,
May the 4th be with you.
how about that? They started dating on Yuri's birthday.
I didn't. When was that said?
Well, he said that it's been 5 months since we started dating Yuri. If you want to be specific, it started on the 14th of May. You know.
No, we started on the 14th of... No.
You see, it says it was May. 5 months since I started dating Yuri. If we want to be specific, it was the 14th of May. No.
No. Today is the 14th of May. 5 months since we started dating Yuri.
Oh, he's saying today is the 14th of May. Okay.
Yes. We started dating Yuri in November.
Okay, alright.
There's
No, wait,
no
we
5
started
months
dating
in a
Yuri
year.
in... We started dating Yuri in December? Because we started dating Monica in November. Right? Right.
Yeah, Killen, there's 12 months in a year.
That's right, there are 12 months in the year.
Harsh.
Also, Convex, if you're going to sleepy sleep, good night. And thank you for coming out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for liking my content.
We'll talk to you on the
Good
Good
Discord.
night, convex.
Good night.
Convex.
Good night.
Yeah, Convex is like, wow, getting to talk to the mod creators. It feels like. Wait, actually, no. Let me read what Convex said. Let's see.
He said some cute shit, and I
Yeah.
like what he said. Made me happy.
Shit, oh, whoa.
Now I can't
hard,
remember my
hard.
chronology. Let me open my fuck. I had a goddamn time frame when I wrote TR. Let me open it.
It's kind of like meeting a celebrity. Wow, that's so cute.
Timeline. Okay. November 25th is the festival. Let's see what exact day we started dating Yuri.
Okay.
December 12th, Friday, starts dating Yuri.
December 12th. Okay. So then, yeah, we'll be.
And then chapter 8, Valentine's Day. And then when is this? Yeah,
May. This is May 14th. Yeah. So yeah, it would be 5 months.
Bro,
So yeah, it would be 5 months since we dated Yuri. Just about.
May 14th is a Saturday. I did all the math in my head. Or no,
Yeah.
actually, I just have it all written down.
Nice.
December 6th is the first date with Monica. November 25th was the festival.
Oh, that's right, because it was like it was like a week or 2 weeks after we broke up with Monica, or I think after the date with Monica that we started dating Yuri. It was very quick.
Yeah. It was 6 days.
Yeah, exactly. It was like very super quick.
We fucking dropped her ass.
Dropped her like a sack of puppies.
What?
Damn.
A sack of
Yeah.
puppies.
It's so sad. Where's my pen? Where did it go? I think I dropped it. There it is.
Alright. I woke up, panicked. Crap! What time is it? Why did my alarm go off? Yo, dude, it's so relatable. Those thoughts ran through my head as I grabbed my cell phone off the nightstand. God damn, son of a bitch!
I woke up panicked. That's the problem, Grandma.
Clenching my fists and restraining myself from throwing my...
Notice how-
Wait, what? Notice what?
Yeah. Bit says, isn't it I wake up panicked? But yeah, Jack got me. The mod is past tense. It's not proofreading fail. The mod's past tense.
Damn.
Fit, shut the hell up.
Also, I think the goddamn son of a bitch, that's a reference to something. Pro Jared.
Pro Jared. Oh, okay.
Reference to a Pro Jared video. He
I think you
starts
can reference
playing
Pro
like
Jared.
he starts playing like a racing game or something, and it has this really annoying engine sound, and then he plays another one, and it has the same engine sound, and then he plays a third one, and it's the same engine sound, and he goes, "Goddamn son of a bitch!" It's the same music,
Well,
and I thought that was funny, so I just shoved it in there.
well, that is pretty funny. I'll be honest with you though. Wouldn't it be like if all 3 games you play were from the same developers, so they had the same resources?
They were.
Oh.
It was the same. It was on the same console.
Oh, Joe Young.
Probably makes it go ahead. Yeah. But it was like a motorcycle game and then a car game.
Also?
So it didn't make sense anyway.
Oh, no, that doesn't make sense either. I guess they just have really very limited resources.
Fucking Chinese developers. Head ass.
Also, Gummy, I like your comment. You said that I'm more of a security guard than a celebrity. I just protect these 2.
Yeah.
You do.
With her bulging pecs.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so.
Dude, I miss my like week-old Baja Blast. I remember drinking it last time.
Week old.
It was week old at the time we did the last stream.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't have my Baja Blast anymore.
I'd be
Damn.
concerned if you still had it. It would be like a month old at this point.
I think I threw it away.
Of course. Unplugged. I grabbed the cord and got out of bed, walking towards my desk. I plugged the phone in an outlet nearby and sat on my desk chair. Goddamn son of a bitch. Opening on my laptop, I sighed.
Technology, this is a Radiohead moment.
Hey, radio.
Radiohead? What is this? Exit Music Redux? Wow, wow.
Radiohead. I need a hit from Goth Girl.
Pump out. Don't think we didn't hear that. I need an actual alarm clock.
I'm gonna hope.
I can't rely on this piece of junk anymore. Just get a new phone, dude. When my laptop booted up, I checked the time.
I'm
Nani?
broke. I can't get a new phone.
14:25. I set my alarm clock for 8 o'clock. I pressed the power button on my phone. Dead, but charging. I pressed it again. Dead, but charging. I pressed... Oh, I'm getting nowhere. I'm just gonna have to wait. If Yuri doesn't break up with me for forgetting her birthday until then... I shook my head. She wouldn't. Hell, knowing Yuri, she probably expects people to forget her birthday. But even then, I don't want her to expect that. Not from me. I have a gift for her, along with the whole date plan. An important date. I pressed the power button. Also, I just noticed we skipped over White Day, but... I mean, does this take place in Japan? Actually, you said it does take place in Japan. We skipped over White Day, SMH. Finally!
What the fuck is White Day?
It's like Valentine's Day, but happens...
What is White Day?
Okay, so, okay, so typically in Japan, like if I remember correctly, on Valentine's Day, women give chocolates to men. So on White Day, it's the men's turn to reciprocate what the women did a month earlier, because White Day happens on March the 14th.
Oh. Well.
Weird.
Fuck the.
It's like
It's White Day currently, apparently.
it's White Day today.
Spanish and you're equality. That's bad.
Men don't deserve presents.
MSMH. I scroll through my notifications. Average stuff, but no text from Yuri.
-2 says good stream. I don't think he's in chat, but he's talking to me.
Nice. She probably didn't want to bother me. I chuckled. Even when it was her goddamn birthday. I ran my hand through my hair and clicked on the phone application. I clicked on Yuri's contact and it rang. Shh.
Hello.
Hey, Yuri. Sorry I'm calling you so late. My alarm didn't go off and I, didn't exactly sleep very well last night. Who knew that setting up a huge day between you and your girlfriend could be so stressful? Who'd have thunk it? But I just wanted to say, happy birthday.
Wait, what do you mean happy birthday?
Did I?
Hold on. It is my birthday, isn't it?
She giggled. Oh. She was being coy.
Thank you, Killen. I'm very happy that you remembered.
I don't think I'd forgive myself if I didn't. We both laughed. Anyhow, I hope you're ready for a good time. I have some stuff planned, so see if you can get here by 1700. If you can, at least. You can, right?
Oh, of course. I didn't really have anything planned today.
Good. Because I do.
Wonderful.
She said, not a hint of sarcasm in her voice. Anyway, I'll see you when you get here. I have some stuff I need to work on before then. I love you, babe.
I love you too, hon.
See ya.
Farewell.
I hung up the phone. Let's rock and roll. It's juice and jam time. I stood up from my desk and reached under my bed. I felt around for a small box, and when I found it, I brought it out. It was a matte black rectangle-shaped container. Well, it's kind of what boxes are, but it's cool that it's matte
Take
black.
a guess what the gift is.
Is it a book?
It might be. You wanted to find out?
I opened it, checked the contents, and closed it again. Sweet.
There you go. That's the last you're gonna hear about it.
Now, where's the wrapping paper? Damn, this show is really boring. Why do I still pay for cable? Yeah, which just brings us to today's sponsor, VRV. Or Fubo, I don't know. Whatever streaming service there is nowadays. Oh, Hulu. Today's sponsor, which brings us to today's sponsor, Hulu.
Nice.
I sighed. Hurry up, Yuri. I'm gonna go to the place already and do the thing. Yuri! Ah! I sat still, turned my face to the front door, and waited patiently for Yuri's show up at the perfect time, Deus Ex Machina. Damn it! I turned my attention back to the television set. Hello, Avant-Garde. Welcome, my friend. It is always good to see you. Still boring. My phone is still charging, so I can't go use it. Why did I give myself such a... Knock, knock. I shut off the TV and quickly stood up. Finally! I opened the door and there she was. As beautiful as ever, my purple goddess. She giggled and thanked me.
But you're not so shabby yourself, you know.
I blushed and smiled. Happy birthday, Yuri. I gave her a kiss and she kept the smile. Would you like your present?
You didn't have to give me anything.
Nonsense. I hope she doesn't do that every time. I will continue to buy her gifts and she'll have no say in that. I'm sorry. You thought me buying you gifts was a negotiable thing. Sorry, honey. Gifts and me are a package deal. Pun totally intended. I love you, so I got you something special. And I have a day out planned too. So get used to being spoiled today.
Well,
So adorable and cute.
he's like, well, if I have to.
Hawaii.
All right then.
Sure.
She's like, well, if I must be spoiled today, no.
Let's see.
See what?
Okay, we'll whip it out.
Pull it out for me, please. Oh, right, the gift.
Yuri would never ask.
Alright, see you, Jack. Thanks for joining us for a little while.
Jack, I'm gonna kill you.
Also, Avant-Garde, to answer your question, I had a very long, tiring day at work, so now I'm chilling out with my friends, playing some Tropical Rain.
Hello.
Um,
You got shot You got shot in the morning? What the fuck? Who shot you? Was it the Crips or was it the Bloods?
was it the Crips? Imagine being involved in gang warfare. Can't be me.
Could be Jack.
Could be Jack. I grabbed the present off the kitchen
Whoa.
counter and walked back to Yuri.
Victorious is on soap today.
Are you gonna binge it?
Yes, but also you should delete that because I think pirated content is against Discord TOS. But I will copy paste that in my notes app.
Good to
Damn.
know. Here. It was wrapped in Christmas wrapping paper. Don't judge me, I don't have birthday paper. Excited anyway, Yuri tore into the wrapping paper. She looked at the black container with curiosity. Upon opening the box, she smiled. Yo! We got her a knife? What? Isn't this... But... Wouldn't this be kind of weird though? Because it's like... With the whole cutting thing, you know... Them having a whole big thing about Yuri cutting
It's been
herself.
months.
I mean, well, that's true, but does he... Didn't he, like...
It's been months.
Didn't he worry a little bit that she might, you know, relapse?
Yeah,
No.
but Yuri said she never used her knife collection to do it, remember?
I
I don't think there's anything to worry about.
that's true.
She collected knives but didn't use them.
Also, doggone.
She only used a gross razor blade for it that was stained and had HIV in it.
Bruh. So, hello, doggone. Welcome to the stream.
Who the fuck?
I don't know. It's a new challenger.
You remembered I like knives.
I sure did, but
The only thing you talk about.
read the writing on it.
Writing? What writing?
It's gonna sting you.
She picked up the knife and searched around. It's on the blade. I whispered.
Oh!
She flipped the blade open, and upon reading the inscription, she smiled.
Killing.
She closed the blade, gave me a peck on the lips, and hugged me
You are not gonna learn what's that inscription.
tightly. It would be nice to know what the inscription said. I'm sure it was heartfelt.
Haha.
It sucked my dick.
No. It's not. And it's not like that.
So, you like it?
I adore it.
She kissed me on the ear, then pulled back. Yo. She
It's the line, it's the line.
This was. I remember you guys talking about this for forever ago. Now it's finally nice to see it.
It's the weirdest fucking thing.
This gift really means a lot to me.
Well, I'm glad. And hopefully the other thing I have planned will mean just as much.
Oh?
I nodded. You'll like it. You'll like it. I promise. Though, would you like to go now or later?
I'd rather we go now, if that's okay. It's already 1600s. It's already 1600, so I wish to get going before it gets dark.
Sounds good. Now, it is a little bit of a bus ride, but I promise it's gonna be worth it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bus ride? Uh-oh. We're gonna get another sexual assault scene. Plus, I'll actually be on the lookout this time, so she sighed.
Very well.
I'm sorry, but I promise, cross my heart, you'll like it.
I never said I wasn't Fuck. I never said I wasn't still excited.
I internally sighed in relief. Great. Ree's inscription. Damn you, thick. Thank you, Fit. Thank you for that. I waved Yuri out the door and felt my pockets. Wallet, keys, and no phone. Oh, right. Sorry. I'll be right back. I walked upstairs to my bedroom and where I grabbed my phone off my desk. 60%. Not bad. You missed a perfect opportunity for Ava to say 69%. SMH.
It would have been expected.
I
It's averted.
left my bedroom. Ready to rock and roll. She's so white, oh my god. Yuri nodded, and we walked outside together. I locked the door behind us and we began our journey to the nearest bus stop, which is like 5 minutes away. So it wasn't too much of a journey.
Stupid ass bitch.
But the actual bus ride would be 45 minutes. I eternally strap myself in. Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to Yuri's butt.
Well, we already
No.
Well, as long as it's us and not some rando on a bus.
No.
Time skip.
After 8 years,
Yeah.
I finally saw our destination in the distance. I smiled.
Time skip. 8 years later.
Hey, Yuri?
I finally got to have sex with Yuri after years.
I nodded my head towards the window. Upon noticing what I was doing, she took a curious glance out of it.
Killing, is that
Sure is.
you?
It's not.
She sniffled, and her eyes turned glossy.
Do you remember?
No.
I've sure been doing a lot of that recently. Who's moaning back there?
I'm crying.
It sounds like you're getting railed.
Yeah, oh, you shouldn't say like getting head. Why did it have to be the gay one?
Cause you're gay.
Gay. 8 years, tropical rain Shippuden time.
Oh, Naruto.
Naruto.
Also this fucking
Never
guy,
watched
the MC.
Naruto.
MC's like, yeah, I've been doing a lot of that lately, that remembering stuff. It's almost like I love you and care about the things you say or something. Imagine. She laughed.
You did. They are such a good couple and not toxic.
Not like MC and Natsuki from A Month with Natsuki. Or Exit Music Redux.
I hate Exit Music Redux.
I smiled wide.
Mostly because Wretched made it. And I like to bully them. It's really funny.
Well, Fit, you and Fit would have a lovely conversation about Exit Music then. He hates it just as much as
on Wretched or whatever.
he hates it just
Oh.
as much as you do.
Is he based? He's based.
Fit's always been based.
So true.
I loved her laugh.
Okay.
She leaned her head onto my shoulder and kissed it. Aww.
Where's the ear kiss?
Where's the ear
I left it in. I know I left it in.
No, the ear kiss was in the scene before. You missed it.
How could this
I
happen
did miss
to
it.
me? I made my mistake.
Did you guys talk about it when I like left for 3 seconds?
We did, yes.
No, are you serious?
Don't worry, I got a screen cap.
Cool, good. That makes me feel better. Like I missed it. Because the screen cap's good. I wrote it.
That's what you get for leaving at the worst times, Pump. SMH.
It wasn't my fault. My phone's at 3%.
Oh well. I see you pull the MC from Tropical Rain. Didn't charge your phone.
What's in the goop? What are you saying? With out of all possible play? Oh, Jakey. Wow. Yeah. Why does everyone forget about the ear kiss thing? I swear to God, it's not that weird. Especially when you're hugging someone over the shoulder.
Your
True.
head is not going to go that far to reach to the backside of the ear.
I love you.
Yuri's taller than him.
That is true. She is taller than him. She whispered and giggled like a little girl. I love you too.
Oh, you like little girls, you fucking weirdo?
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Flander.
And I hope you're excited.
You want Flanders?
Of course I am. I haven't been there in so long.
Our destination? Yo, what is this? Blue skies? Yuri round? Wow.
Okay, look. The reason I included the carnival scene, I can finally explain this. The song that Tropical Rain comes from, the line that's at the start of the game where he goes, get the sensation, joy, and frustration, like being caught by Tropical Rain. The next line in the song and what the fucking chorus is gotta get going. It's like a carnival calling out to you.
Wow.
And from the very start of the dev of this mod, I wanted to include a carnival scene. I think like before I even played Blue Skies, I wanted to include a carnival. So fuck Blue Skies is my end. It cheated me.
It ruined the originality and sincerity of your writing.
It does.
My life. Ruined my favorite song.
Blue skies ruined your song.
It did. Also something sad. I listened to the song so many times, and Tropical Rain has been so rammed into my head. I actually don't like the song that much anymore.
Dang.
Bruh.
It's it's disappointing, but it comes on my playlist and I skip it.
So,
Man.
so the mod
So,
Tropical Rain
There's
was
lore for you.
that is very good lore, Pump. Thank you for that. This is the only insight you get on the J Kill Gaming channel because the mod creators are here. And
Yep.
so basically, you're saying that Tropical Rain, the mod, was based on the song that you like.
It was named after a song. It not really based, more named after.
Well, it's named after.
That's what we try to do for. That's what we try to do for all of the mods. But that was a newer decision. Only reason I called it Tropical Rain was I was submitting it to what is it, like the planning phase for the Doki Doki Mod Club Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't have a name for it. And I was listening to the song at the time, and I was like, okay, Tropical Rain, that works. It's cool, whatever. And so I sent it in, and it's now engraved in history forever.
Oh, do you actually have to submit mods that you're working on to the Discord?
Optional,
Oh, okay.
but they don't even do it anyway, so you don't even have to bother.
Oh, okay. Good to know. But I was gonna say, you know what other mod is named after a song?
What?
Exit Music Redux.
Exit music.
Though.
Let's erase exit music from history.
Oh, when I upload my Leaning on a Bridge 3 video, it'll do more than that, trust me. Though
Good.
we weren't there just
Let's
yet.
get to the carnival.
I was about to. First, we had to, well, get in. Which was as easy as walking up to the booth and paying. Which I did.
Okay. Smart ass.
The kid at the ticket booth handed me a piece of paper. Oh, gotta take a drink. And I looked it over.
I forgot about that.
I didn't.
This is where piece of paper really got mentioned so many times. Xavier actually had me fucking change some lines because it was said too many times.
Yeah, see,
It was so redundant.
that was...
You're redundant. You're retarded.
Ooh.
Redundant.
This.
Oh yeah, you never changed that. So remember when Monica had MC to the wall?
Yeah.
And MC started calling himself stupid? I said you should make the final one where he's like idiot. He says idiot so many times throughout the mod. Make him say retarded because it will have more power.
It would, yeah.
And he never changed it.
Dang. Big sad.
Yeah.
Let's see. This slip of paper grants access to any and all rides/attractions. Not included, game booths. You gotta pay for those, bitch. Also included, 1 free drink and meal at any food booth. Thank you for visiting. Wow. I had to pay extra for a free meal, I figured. And this slip of paper was straightforward, yes, but isn't there usually a wristband or something? I asked. The response I received made sense. The guy that was supposed to order the wristbands didn't, so he had to rush to print these slips of paper. We weren't the only ones with the pieces of paper, I was able to observe. Though the man told us not to lose them because he couldn't spare any extras. Really? You couldn't just fire up the printer?
Piece of paper. Rev up those fryers.
Which is unfortunate, but it just meant that we had to be careful. I folded my paper and put it in my pocket. I hope this is a foreshadowing for them losing the piece of paper.
And I have a better response for when people talk about foreshadowing. Because just staying silent don't work good. Because then like,
Like, the silence means yes. Yuri puts hers in her purse. And we finally walk past the gate and into the carnival.
The trick with foreshadowing is when you make every single action seem important.
But you don't. Oh, I like this carnival background. I was about to say if this was
for it. That's $15 fucking dollars.
I was about to say if this was
to
the
get the pack.
I was about to say if this was the Blue Skies background. I was like, bro, you're just really hammering home the fact that this is like Blue Skies. But still, this is cool, Palm.
Also,
I like it.
thank you. Gummy, I'm not getting a double shaboing boing. I don't want to hear that either.
Yep. Gay ass. Double shaboing boing, no condiments. How the fuck do you say that? Condiments.
Locked and loaded, double shaboing boing at 8 a.m. in the morning. No self-respect.
Also,
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Fit ask if this is the Minkle background.
The Minicle? Yeah.
Minicle, yeah.
Minkle.
Wait,
Like a Legend of Zelda character.
he typed Minkle, so.
Tingle.
The, sa-
Ooh.
the sounds of screaming children filled my ears, and the scent of fried dough was intoxicating. Xavier, I'm surprised you didn't make any carnival music for this.
I couldn't ask him to.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I grabbed Yuri's hand and began looking around. The rides, the vibe. Man, I haven't been here in ages.
Neither have I.
A man bumps into me, and I'm nearly knocked off my feet. Damn, was this man like 50 pounds?
Ah, he's fucking skinny Asian boy.
Oh, that's true. He is smaller than Yuri. I was able to stabilize myself.
He's like 5'4".
Oh no, if Yuri's Yuri's 5'4", so MC's like 5'3", 5'2".
No. Yuri's 5'5". So MC's like, yeah, 5'3".
Oh, okay. I was able to stabilize
Short
myself.
as go.
I know, I was actually shocked. Like, my sister's taller than Yuri. And I would, if I were to stand next to, if I was standing next to Yuri in real life, I would just tower over her. I was able to stabilize myself, but I noticed how crowded it's becoming. Yuri is practically cutting off the blood flow to my hand. Oh, she's scared. Hey, let's get away from the entrance.
Good idea.
We walked further into the park, and the noise began to die down. Obviously, it was still loud, but everything had definitely calmed down significantly. Yuri's grip loosened. Seems she's still not a big fan of crowds. I mean, who is, honestly? I squeezed her hand and gave her a kiss. What would you like to do first?
Would you mind if we played some of the games? Like the ones with the fish or the ones with the ring and the bottles? My father was used
Those are such fucking scams.
Such scams. I remember some of the games we were playing at my old carnival. I'm like, damn, son, they really don't want you to win.
No, they don't. That's how they get their money.
Some age.
I once won the giant Jamaican banana.
Oh,
You
nice.
won the Jamaican banana?
I won the Jamaican banana.
Also, I think that was too loud. My brother might get pissed. How'd you win the Jamaican banana?
I remember those.
I spent a lot of money.
I'm sure it was worth it though, because you got the Jamaican banana.
It was 3 years of hard work.
Let me check the price.
Oh boy.
Giant Jamaican banana plush.
Also, welcome
Those
back,
are so
Dash.
ugly to me. I do not like them.
No, dude, they're so cute and handsome.
It was the challenge of getting it was the rewarding part.
Giant
Anyway, let's get
Rasta plush. No. Hold on, I'm looking. Okay, there's no price. That's currently unavailable. Let me check worth point. This is horrifying looking.
You have proof that you have that you got it? Jesus Christ, that's terrifying.
gave it away so long ago.
Used condition. That sounds disgusting.
What do you consider a giant Rasta banana used?
That's horrifying. That's horrifying.
Horrifying.
Mage, bro.
Jesus Christ.
I'm on a school computer right now.
And you're
It
looking
keeps
up.
saying it's out of fucking stock.
Oh my
It says
lord.
0.40 JD.
What does that even mean?
40 cents.
What?
I don't.
Don't tell me you spent a bunch of money on something that costs 40 cents.
Rasta Nana is what it's called.
Rasta name.
That's Xavier right there. He was the one that said his
Nice,
low
nice.
savings. How much does it cost though? I can't find it like for sale.
Who knows? Let's continue.
I brought cash with me, right?
Wholesale stuffed animals. Carnival savers. Let me check.
Plus, I hate the rides.
Damn. You won't do any rides then, even though that's half the fun of going to a carnival. I said, hiding my disappointment. But sure, We can do some games. I discreetly check my wallet. We're good. Any catch your eye?
That one over there looks interesting.
She pointed to a nearby booth. Looked to be the one where you shoot water guns at a target or something like that. Alright, let's do that one.
These bananas, motherfuckers.
Oh, yo. Nice.
Yeah, if you didn't realize, those are actual photographs.
You see, that's what I figured. I was thinking, like, is this an actual photograph with like that's blurred and has, you know, like a slight paint filter to it?
Yeah, just like the toilet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What are we looking at? What's the background on it?
It's the Carnival, the games.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's stock images I found on Flickr.
Gotcha. I'm actually gonna do this with some of the photos I'm gonna use for DDTT. So actually, that's a good suggestion
Good
you
idea.
gave me.
It saves a lot of money.
We walked over and sat down at the booth. 300. Magic can't fill up that water bottle at the top before the time runs out. The man at the booth pointed to a deflated water balloon above the target. If you can, you'll win a
It's funny
prize.
It's funny because I know a man named Carney.
Yeah,
How about it, Ken? Wanna press your luck?
sounds exactly like that.
He sounds exactly like that, too.
It's so mean to him.
This was a scam of some kind. I just knew it. But who cares? I'm with my girlfriend. Sounds good. I said, handed him 1,000. Yo, what a G. Let's roll.
It's $10.
No rock, we're just rolling. Oh, great, Ken. He handed me 400 yen back, and I pressed the button. Shortly after, a buzzer went off. Start shooting. Good day for a swell battle. Now go.
Sound like a fucking Vibsy Pop character.
Correct.
I think the Carney and the Carnival episode of Hell of a Boss had that same voice.
I was thinking like, oh, what's his the radio
Oh,
guy.
Alistair.
Alistair, yeah.
Ugh.
I knew exactly what you're thinking. You're Alistair. I still need to catch up on Hell of a Boss.
That was Has-Been
I
Hotel.
haven't seen that news trailer.
I know.
Has-Been Hotel sucks.
I know Alistair's from Has Been Hotel. I'm saying I need to catch up on Hell of a Boss because I haven't watched it in a while.
Season 2.
Yeah.
Season
Pretty
2.
good.
I held
But I haven't seen that new trailer.
for what Hell of a Boss.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I still do have my folder of like 30-minute images labeled tongue talk.
nice. I held down the trigger and watched as my stream of water hit the bullseye, which caused the balloon to start filling. Hey, this isn't too bad. I looked over at Yuri's balloon. Nani? Hers was, only about twice as big as mine. Suddenly, her balloon popped. Both streams of water stopped, and I was left confused. I was left dazed and confused. We have a winner! Oh! What would you like, girlie? You can pick anything from the second shelf and down.
I'm not sure. How about the cute monkey?
Sure thing. The man pulled a monkey off the shelf and handed it to Yuri.
Oh no, Dylan, you might not like this.
She gave it a hug and
Wow.
turned to me. It reminds me of you. SMH! SMH!
That's terrible.
That's awful.
This is the second time
SMH!
this happened.
Oh fuck, that's right. I was playing through it.
You know, this reminds me of the time where I was talking to this girl, and we were talking about different terms and stuff, right?
This reminds you of that.
No, because this girl said, "Aw, you're my little jungle bunny," and I was like, "Please don't say that to me."
Oh,
Don't Yuri, this accidental racism does not happen only once.
It happens like 3 times, doesn't it?
Bro.
She only gets monkeys.
You know the sad thing is, I was thinking about that too when she pulled the monkey off the shelf, and I was like, "What? You don't need a monkey, Yuri. I'm right here." And then he actually went ahead. Oh god, that's hilarious.
I swear it was just a monkey Goofy.
It's like, ah! The booth operator chuckled and gave me a pat on the shoulder. Your girlfriend is alright, son.
Boy.
Your girlfriend's alright, son. A little bit on the racist side, though, so I'd be careful if I were you.
Just don't go around her parents.
Thanks? Don't mention it. Anyway, I'm gonna have to guys to please get the fuck out of here. Unless you would like to play again? The green in his eyes made me want to decline, but I turned back to Yuri.
We're good. Thanks.
Then get out of here, you crazy kids. Go on, scram. He shoot us off, and we ran away, and cackling. We slowed to a stop back near the entrance. It was a less crowded area than before, but this was a big hub area. Seemed like the right move to make for our home base. What next? I asked, and Yuri pointed to another game. We then walk over, hand in hand. Me with my hand on a beautiful woman, and her with both hands on 2 separate monkeys.
Yeah, so... This is awful.
This casual racism is killing me slowly.
I'm so sorry.
Only white people could play Tropical Blink it out.
Yo, dude, I wish Jack was here.
That's horrifying.
I wish Jack was here for this. He'd be
Dude.
laughing his head off right now.
He would say some shit.
Oh god, I'm totally making this a stream highlight. I chuckle. I chuckle at my own joke. I'm so funny.
I mean,
Oh,
I do that all the time.
this is nice.
I don't blame
The next game was basketball. Get the ball in a hoop, win a prize. Easy enough.
you.
Kobe!
Kobe.
But I'm sure Yuri wanted to do it. She didn't strike me as the type to play any kind of sport.
Why not?
Livan Van. Hola Livan Van, ¿cómo estás? Reject
What
humanity.
the fuck did you just say?
Embrace monkey. Oh, we have Livan Vans in the chat. I was saying hello to Livan Van. But as soon as she scored the hoop, I felt my jaw drop. That's a poor taste kill. Oh, now you said support taste? Not the whole monkey thing fit? SMH fit, I see how it is. Holy crap! Those ones are rigged! They inflate the balls too much and they curve the rim. How the hell did you do that? I turned to her, my mind still blown.
Yum.
Oh, it's just about your power and arc. It's really not that impressive.
You're in poor taste, kid.
Otherwise, Yuri's saying,
Just simply get good. It's a matter of skill.
Get good, scrub.
do it again?
Huh?
Please, do it again. I handed Carney another 200 yen. She handed Yuri the ball and she shrugged.
Alright, if it really makes you that impressed.
2 in a row. She scored another one. I think they said the Carney was a female.
One more shot and you get to pick the biggest prize. Yay!
I handed off another 200 yen and looked at Yuri expectantly.
Alright. And we have another winner. 3 in a row. Congratulations, purple-haired girl. Yay!
Yuri, you did it! What are you gonna get? She puts her finger to her chin.
How about you give me that big monkey?
God damn it.
Monkey.
You got it.
The woman grabbed down a large monkey with a big pinch claw stick thing.
Would you mind holding on to it for us, actually? I don't want to walk around holding the thing all day. Sure can. Just make sure you don't forget it. Sounds good.
We all nodded in unison. That's cool. I didn't know carnies do that.
No, they actually do that. It's pretty
what?
neat. Hold on to your prizes for you.
Hold on to the chain for you? Oh, yeah, you
Yeah.
have to do that. It's nice.
I mean, I've never won a prize before, so I guess estimate
Sorry,
you never
I was
do
so-
that.
Don't blame you.
Shortly
I was
after,
sending Moai emojis.
shortly,
Yeah, you were. You fucking spamming.
No fit, your mother is not a prize option.
Damn. Shortly after, me and Yuri walked off to do something else. We played a few more games, but as nighttime neared, me and Yuri both felt hungry. After hearing her stomach rumble for the second time, I turned to face her. Hungry? She nodded, slightly embarrassed. Even at some goofy fun place like this, she still has to be ladylike, which is respectable. But I guess that's just one more thing to love about her.
Take your shirt off.
in the middle of a carnival?
You're not you when you're hungry.
Yes.
Eat a Snickers.
I'm thirsty.
I smile. I'm thirsty. Yuri, can you pop a titty? Well, where do you want to go? It's all unhealthy, so just pick your poison. I chuckled, not to be confused with the band. She looked around for a second until her eyes settled on something. She then pointed to a booth.
That looks pretty good.
Looking over, I expected it. It seems to sell a variety of different foods. Most notably, though, were pastrami sandwiches. Good choice.
There's lore behind the pastrami sandwiches.
Would you like to say it?
Yes, hold on, sorry, I was taking my AirPod out because I had to listen to a fucking stupid video. Okay. Lore behind pastrami sandwiches. So, I was in Bakersfield. That's how all good stories start out, by the way.
Of course, yes.
I was in Bakersfield, and my dumb grandpa took me to a restaurant after taking us to his mountain house. He took us out of his mountain house, and he took us down to a restaurant. And it was called like Frosty's or something, and it was like the most unhealthy restaurant shit in the world you could ever see, and it was like, it looked so cheap and so trashy. Like, its menus were like pictures of the food with like and like it was like one of those restaurants where the outside of it and like all the windows are like padded up and like stickers are taped on of the food items. It's not like a McDonald's, it's like a local place, and it looks so unhealthy to go there, but it's so awesome, and you know it's gonna be the best food in the world. And so they had these like pastrami sandwiches with like bacon and beef and burgers and pastrami burgers and chili cheese fries. And I ordered some chili cheese fries, and I got this bacon pastrami double burger, and shit was so fire and so cash that I just had to put that in the mod, you know.
There's artery clogging goodness.
Yeah, just imagine Yuri eating a big fat burger.
That'd be hot. No,
Would be.
Pump. What was that place called again?
Frosty's, and it's in Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. Okay, well, I'll pay them a visit when I go to Bakersfield.
You got it. Hold on. There are like pictures of it. I know there are. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one.
Glad you think so.
Like a cartoon character smelling a pie, I focused all my nasal muscles on smelling the pastrami. Even though we were a ways away, I could still smell every bit of it. The intoxicating smell of meat was driving me crazy. I've got to eat that sandwich. Hey boy. We walked over and stood in line. Homo. It wasn't too bad lengthwise, that's what she said. Surprisingly. When it was our turn, we ordered our food. I, of course, got the pastrami sandwich. Yuri ordered a cheeseburger with pastrami. Yo, let's go. Damn, that was probably the better choice. Oh well. I could always just steal a bite of it. Yes, of course. I smiled deviously. We walked over to a nearby bench and sat down. As we ate, the sun slowly set. Oh, nice. This is beautiful. The carnival was now fully in the vibe zone. Night carnivals are way better than day carnivals.
That is a fact.
As we ate, I noticed how bright the lights are on one of those cyclone rides. You know the ones where it spins in a circle and the floor drops out. But you stay on the ride. I love those things. Even though they make me sick. I sighed. Too bad Yuri doesn't like rides. I didn't blame her, and I wasn't upset at her, not at all. But I was disappointed.
You wish to ride that ride, don't you?
I turned to Yuri. I mean, You know, I don't want to, so...
Yes or no?
Yes.
Well then, go ahead.
She smiled. Are you sure? She nodded and gave me a kiss.
I want you to have fun. I want you to have fun too. I can wait here.
Good enough for me. I gave her a kiss myself and ran off to enjoy myself. Whee! Yuri watched as I ran off to get in line. Finishing up her own food, she stood up to throw away the garbage. She grabbed the piece of paper she had sat on and held it in 2 fingers.
You should have gone on the ride with him. At one point, you should face your fears.
Upon thinking this, she smiled confidently. She had the idea in her head. She threw the trash in a garbage can. As soon as he came back from that ride, they would go on a ride together. Probably like a Ferris wheel or something, because why not?
Get baby shit.
Not that one, though. I mean, it would just be romantic, you know?
Ferris wheels are for babies. Also, to be copy of Blue Skies.
Oh, fair enough. That's true. Or that one. That one looks alright. Oh, but what if those have... But what if there are restrictions? Didn't that slip of paper have instructions on it? She should probably read those over again. She reached into her purse and began to dig around. The paper is gone.
Where is it?
She put it in there, didn't she? Is it under the receipts? No. Oh, did she? She might have thrown it away. She turned around and walked back to the trash can, but the trash was already gone. She peeked inside, but didn't see any pieces of paper. She tried the one next to it, still nothing. Maybe this just isn't the right trash can? She walked further away from that bench in search of another trash can. But either she kept missing them, or that was the last trash can in the 50-mile radius. Because only after a few minutes, she had gotten lost. She tried to find her way back, but none of the landmarks she had unconsciously remembered seemed to be taking her anywhere. She just kept walking in circles. She was losing her mind.
Where on earth am I?
Someone bumped into her.
Oh, it's way more crowded over here.
Another shoulder check. A baby started to cry. 2 kids ran next to her, laughing. What were they laughing at? Was they laughing at her? Another shoulder check. Is something ringing? The crowd feels heavier. The air feels hot.
I can't breathe.
She can't breathe. Another shoulder check. The child is still crying. Suddenly hit by a wave of nausea, she ran into a nearby portable toilet. Her head was pounding. It smelled terrible. Locking the door behind her, she fell to her knees and started to puke into the blue water.
There goes the free meal.
She breathed heavily and began to dry heave. Her body continued to expel its bile, despite there not being any bile left to expel. She coughed thrice and fell on her bottom, feeling the nausea gradually fade. But her heart was still in overdrive, and her head still felt like a jackhammer was ramming into it. She needed to calm down.
Wait. Not like that.
She shakily exhaled.
Never again like that.
Just in 3, out 4. She violently coughed and felt acid in the back of her throat. She felt her eyes gloss over.
No, don't cry. Damn it.
She wiped her eyes. Her hands began to shake. She couldn't breathe. She could breathe! She pulled out her phone.
What did he say?
If you ever get close, tell me. If I'm not nearby, call me. Text me. Anything. Hell, email me if you have to. I want to be there for you. I don't want you to suffer alone anymore. No more suffering alone. She pulled out her phone and tried her best to use it, even if her hands were shaking like a blender full of rocks. She tapped my contact and put the phone to her ear. I stepped off the ride, feeling intense nausea. I felt like I was going to puke my guts out, but it was so worth it. Those things are exhilarating. Though any moment of exhilaration was immediately dashed when you eat before getting on. I coughed, chuckled, and laughed past the guy puking in a trash can. Poor guy. Couldn't be me. Suddenly, my phone began to ring. Who the hell? I pulled my phone out, looked at the caller ID. Oh, it's Yuri. I accepted the call and put the phone to my ear. Hello?
Killen, I need... Please.
Wait, what? Yuri, what's wrong?
I got lost and I'm in a portable toilet and
Her voice cracked.
I can't breathe and I feel so close to
The line cut off. Yuri? Yuri, hey! Did she hang up? I looked at my phone screen. It was off. Damn it. Raised the eyebrow, I pressed the power button. The no battery symbol felt like a punch in the gut. Yuri cried out.
He hung up.
She wailed and her tears flowed freely.
He hung up!
She began to bawl. What now? What was she to do? Did he hate her that much? That he would hang up on her? Even though he
said he would be there. It was just a game to him, wasn't it? He was just stringing you along to mess with you.
He planned this from the very beginning. She breathed heavier.
No. He is not like that.
She breathed harder. Gosh, can her heart Can it stop? Please don't. She felt the urge to slam her fist into the ground. She couldn't control her breathing. She deeply inhaled and held her breath.
He hung up on you.
She let out a breath and shakily inhaled. Even after all of that, she continued to bawl. But she had to stop. She couldn't take it anymore. She needed to calm down. She snapped her fingers nervously and reached into her purse. She dug around for anything. Anything sharp.
Just a small one.
She muttered to herself over and over and over again. Damn it, where was her blade? Where is her pocket knife? She flexed her fingers.
she would only do a small one. Practically unnoticeable, really. Just a small slice. Maybe only a little bit of bleeding. That's not so bad. After all, quitting cold turkey has never worked. Ever. She kept digging around. Son of a... Her hands touched a matte black container. She remembered what was in it and quickly pulled it out. She popped off the container, grabbed the knife, and flipped open the blade. Killing less than 3. It's almost poetic. Poetically mocking, that is. She exhaled deeply, trying to clear her head. It was shaky, and the hot tears still rolled down her cheeks. Just a small one. You wouldn't even know. Even if he did, though, he probably wouldn't care. She winced. She pulled back her sleeve and touched the blade to a clean spot. It was near her wrist vein. She never, ever risked something like this. But it was just going to be a small cut. She wasn't going to be cutting any veins. She took a deep breath and applied pressure. But she couldn't go through with it. She couldn't. Was she making the right choice here? Even though it was a small cut, she was still... He hung up. Maybe he's coming. He hung up. Yes, but... Almost against her will, she applied more pressure. It was starting to sting. It's just someone like... Something slammed into the portable toilet. Everything rocked and she jumped, scared out of her mind. She stood up quickly and dropped the knife, feeling immense pain. Liquid started to plink plunk onto the plastic floor. Looking down the amount of blood, she felt herself get woozy again. No, that wasn't supposed to. She began to hyperventilate. No! She put her hand over her wrist to try to apply pressure, but the bleeding wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. It wouldn't. This was bad. This is really bad. She held down a scream, turned around and grabbed the handle. She tried to open the door, but it wouldn't open. She pulled hard. It wasn't budging. What the hell? Somebody! She wiggled on the door handle. Her blood was getting all over it. She stained her sweater and her leggings. Somebody, please! The door! She pulled as hard as she could. Is it locked? Shaking like an epileptic. Even worse than before, she unlocked the plastic latch. She felt like an idiot, but this was not the time. She pulled. It still didn't budge. She was feeling woozy. She could pass out any minute from the blood. She pulled the door, jiggled, pulled, jiggled. Son of a bitch! She pushed against it in anger, and the door went flying open. She quickly lost her balance. She attempted to put her arms up to break the fall, but she felt too weak. She couldn't watch as through her own eyes in abstract, empty horror as her head slammed into the concrete. Hey, lady, are you... She wanted to say something. She wanted to say anything. But didn't even know where she was. Schnook. Schnook. She had been trying to swallow her own tongue. She couldn't move. She couldn't even fathom speaking. Everything was just a blur of pain. Yuri! Yo. Xavier, I must say, that music during the whole, during that whole scene where Yuri tried to get out of the bathroom, very nice.
Well, hold on. Just continue.
Alright.
Have your comments after.
Okay, I will. All right. Yuri! Damn it. Where is she? She needs me. She's about to fucking cut. Again. And here I am, running around like a headless chicken. Yuri! Babe, where are you? I can't waste any time. I need to find her. Yuri! Where? I was wheezing, completely out of breath. Even as I slowly got more in shape, one thing I never changed was the fact that I was not a good runner. But I didn't care. Yuri needed the fucking flash, right now. Quick! Quick! Ties around her elbow. It'll hold off the bleeding until the paramedics arrive. Whoa, what? Is someone hurt? Slowing down, I noticed a bunch of people crowded around a porta potty. Who got hurt? A small thing in the back of my mind said that it was Yuri. That it had been too late. But I didn't want to consider that. That was the worst case scenario. Well, I need to check. I need to make sure. Hold her arm above her head. I slowly make my way to the front of the crowd. Who got hurt? Upon seeing who it is, I felt my knees weaken. The person who had the big crowd. The injured person. The person bleeding out on the floor. That person was my girlfriend. I still consider that to be the worst day of my life. What was supposed to be a good day had turned into a horrible one. The bright light that filled my life had dimmed. And the days after the carnival felt like just one long nightmare.
Come to the end.
Be calm.
We lost her, Dylan.
You put the poor man in shock. Jesus Christ.
He's crying.
And this is the title music. Oh my god. This is the menu music. Fuck. I held a piece of paper in my hands. It was stained with tears, but I could still read it. Killen, I want you to have this. You seem to really like it, if your confidence for anything to go off of. So I hope you like it. Yuri. I clenched my fists. Damn it! I wiped my eyes and walked up to a headstone. I looked at the epitaph. I couldn't make it out, but I chalked it up to my eyes being clouded by tears. The name was clear as day, though. Yuri. Her last name wasn't written, and frankly, that got me slightly pissed off. But I didn't have the energy to fuss. I set down some flowers and a copy of the poem that I wrote for the festival. I'm not sure if she liked it, but it was the thought that counted, right? I folded up Yuri's poem and put it in my pocket. Afterwards, I reached into my other pocket and pulled out a quarter. I sat on top of the stone, feeling the cold surface on my fingertips. The metal clink was the only sound heard for miles. It's a ghost town. I chuckled. I know. I'm an idiot. My smile faded. I just wish you could have had the courage to tell me that I was. Another tear. I'll miss you, babe. I kissed the air and closed my eyes. Everything went dark shortly after.
How you like that?
Yo, fuck.
You were actually fucking crying.
I'll admit, I didn't start crying, but I'll admit, I was very shocked. I was like, fuck.
All right.
You actually killed her off.
So,
Fuck.
Okay, thoughts.
I'll keep going a little bit. Because it hasn't been like shown yet. So keep going just a little bit.
Alright. My eyes slowly
Then
open.
we can start like.
Oh, we're in the hospital. Okay. The sterile scent and the look of a hospital invade my senses. Ugh. But thank God. I wipe my eyes. It was just a dream. I sighed.
Okay.
Oh.
Now we can take our
Oh, okay. So it was all just an elaborate debate.
commentary.
It was all just an elaborate debate. Oh my fuck. That's evil, bro. That's that's fucking evil.
Dude, I swear to God, everyone who's played the fucking mod has said that they like cried at that scene or whatever, or they were really
Yeah.
upset by it. And it's like, Gummy, didn't you? I think like, fucking.
What if
I know
me
Lum
upset?
did.
Dude, me and Lum freaked the fuck out.
Fitz said, "Go fuck yourself."
That was my same fucking thing. Because in it, to emphasize how fucking like hard that hit in the notes of the beta test, I told Pump that people are gonna hate you for the fake out.
Yep, I kept it in anyway though, because I wanted that. I wanted people to be like, "What the fuck is your problem?"
Yo,
Because
Well,
that
it-
was
it
like, I
worked
want.
really well.
yo, Fitz actually,
I,
Fitz actually throwing a fit right now.
I
I was
wanted
mad as
people
fuck.
to be. I
was
wanted
mad.
people to be really shocked and like angry, just to get their heart fucking pumping,
I mean, honestly, dude,
like just to have that much more impact.
I'm more
Yeah,
the.
but what are your thoughts?
You see,
Dylan?
I'm more in the camp that I'm just happy she's alive. Because, because the way you guys set that up was so good. That was honestly incredible. That was probably honestly in terms of writing, that's the best part of the mod right now. In terms of the writing, Pup, you did an amazing job setting that whole scene up from start to finish.
Thank you. I'm really proud of it. Like that scene was a really big payoff because the carnival thing was obviously something that I wanted to do from the beginning, but also it wrapped up and it made sense of the whole MC's phone dies a lot thing.
Yeah.
It brought that back as like this has meaning. This is why we mentioned it so much. It was what it was is my friend Op actually, you've seen him in chat sometimes,
Yeah.
was the one that said to have it be like sort of a gag, like where MC's phone dies, like to play it off as some joke. Because originally it was just supposed to be something that I like mentioned occasionally, but he said if you make it a gag, that would work better. And so I was like, okay, I'll do that. And I had it be this kind of like, oh, there goes MC's phone again.
Yeah, because it was a running.
And it turned into this yeah.
Yeah, because I like the fact it was like a running joke kind of thing, but then it actually played to a very important part where like here, like it's kind of like a Chekhov's gun in a way, so that you actually manage to make use of.
It's about to write a paragraph.
And
Chekhov's gun was, yeah, I did that a lot because that was when I wrote projects before this. I remember having like Chekhov's gun scenes and being like, wow, this is such a revolutionary idea. Before I learned that this is like a normal literary technique that people do. And so I learned about it actually from a DDLC mod. It was Savior of Souls, and it was a shitpost mod, but it taught me a lot about Chekhov's gun. And I wanted to include that a lot in Tropical Rain because I really liked the way it worked, where you could bring something up and then have it happen later, so it has meaning. I really liked that, like as a writing prodigy.
Well, that's a sign of good writing because
So I shove that in there a lot.
a lot of good writers, tend to utilize those things because it's usually a good practice. If you show something, don't let it be like let it mean something. Just don't show something for the sake of showing something. So.
Except those monkey plushies, those were forgotten.
Oh, yeah, we
Yeah,
never did get those monkey plushies back.
Nope, we went immediately to the hospital.
Yeah, but then
Yuri.
Because I'll be honest with you, when I heard that when Yuri said it's just a cut, it's just be a small one, it's like, oh, she's gonna use the knife that we got for her. But then then they said there was a bang on the porta potty, I was like, yes, MC got to her in time. He's gonna save her. But then he actually didn't save her. And then I saw like he said like she was at the theater. I was like, fuck. I'll be okay. I'll be full discretion.
then the music came in.
Exactly, the music came in. I was like, fuck, this is so good. I'll be honest with you guys. This is probably like the first time I've actually felt genuinely close to crying in a DDLC mod. I didn't cry.
Really?
I didn't cry, but you genuinely made me feel very upset when you heard
what that means.
when you heard me gasping like that. I wasn't playing it up. I was actually very shocked. I was like, she's fucking dead.
That's a highlight for sure.
I was like, she's fucking dead. What the fuck?
You should clip that.
With that. Yeah, no, that makes me really fucking like happy. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm happy that you're upset, but I'm happy you're upset.
No,
That means good things for me.
Is that you're happy that your writing evoked that level of emotion out of me? Yes.
Yes. I'm
but
very happy about that.
Also, on top of all that, that scene was the very first plot point that Pump had, other than the demo.
Oh,
so outside of the demo, that was the very first plot point. And B, music that accompanied it was made long before the scene was made.
Oh, and it just happened to work
so
so well.
how that came together was just immaculate.
All right.
It was the big kahuna from the start.
Bye, Finn. Thank you for coming out to the stream, bud.
What?
Yeah, Finn has to take off. Also,
He's leaving after the sad scene.
Also,
he's gonna go cry.
Also, Finn said that you actually got me interested in this mod for 1 second, and you threw it away for a cheap fake out, and I legit can't believe it. You really hurt Finn's feelings. I haven't seen him rage this much in a long time. you really hurt his feelings.
It's cheap. It's not cheap.
Tell Fit.
It would have
Fit,
been
you
cheap
need
if it
to
actually
cope.
just fucking ended.
Fit needs to cope.
You know what? The original mod ended at the park kiss. I don't want to hear it. The first ever draft of the outline ended at that park kiss. I obviously included more shit, but like I originally compromised and was like, okay, I guess I'm not doing.
Don't worry, Fit. There's a lot more to the mod afterwards.
All right.
Yeah, there's more to this.
Yeah, but overall, how did you like it going?
Dude, that was fucking phenomenal. I
already
said like
so hard.
I already said like that was my favorite part of the mod. Like the fact that I was like, oh my fuck, this is like actually real. How is MC gonna cope with the fact that Yuri died and he's gonna blame himself for it all the time? Is Monica gonna try to come back? Like,
probably.
I was feeling so many things right now. I was like, where could the story go from here? Oh my gosh, this is like so crazy. But then like the fact that Yuri actually could be alive, I was like, well, that does change a lot of the theories I had in my head. But overall, the fact that I feel this invested right now means you guys did a killer job. So amazing.
Like for me, the only thing that gets close to topping that, which nothing could top that scene. That's the best part of the mod. Just going to put it out there. Is the fact that Monica is actually relatable and you care about her.
Oh yeah. That when he read the note and he was like, I could have apologized. Why didn't I? I'm like, well, it's a good question actually. And now Monica's out of our lives forever.
Yeah, people have talked about it, that they, a subtle flex, a big flex. They like that MC kind of realizes his mistakes. They like that he's not ignorant to the shit he's done. And I like that too, because he is a dick at times, which was purposeful.
Yeah, we got more of the mod.
Ooh. How much is left?
Well, this is chapter.
I think there's one chapter left.
Well, there's chapter 10, chapter
After
11,
this.
and I think the epilogue.
The
Right?
last chapter.
Yeah. Epilogue is like
Yeah.
100 lines.
Is chapter 10 the last chapter?
No,
Should be.
chapter 11 is the last chapter, and then there's epilogue.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, no, because this scene is a chapter. Then there's another chapter, then epilogue. But
Oh.
epilogue's like 5 minutes.
Well, then we'll probably finish this mod this stream then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm happy.
Maybe. Oh shit. Fig says at least it's better than Fallen Angel. Dude, everything's better than Fallen
Oh, thank
Angel.
God.
Bro.
Also, I'm still Harry, I don't know if you're listening. I'm still a little upset that you blasted my opinions on Fallen Angel to the fucking creator. Like, you DM'd him. He's not even in the community anymore. You DM'd him that?
Harry's got
It's like, okay.
Harry's got those
Jeez.
connects. He knows people who knows people who could get him.
Yeah, but it's like, wow, I shared that in the privacy of
the killing
the
corner
rant chat, and I
Yeah,
was
just
blasted in the world.
SMH.
That's fucked up. It's like if I said Blue Sky's Yuri route is full of filler, and someone
DM Sir
Sir
Swampert.
Swampert, like, hey, this dude said this.
Just
It's like I wouldn't really want a DM from a guy that's like, hey, I saw this in another server, and this dude says Tropical Rain just wasn't really that good, and I'm like, oh, okay, why'd you tell me that? I would have lived not knowing.
oh, Fitz says, "Don't worry, Mo
I would have
knows
lived
he sucks."
happily. Don't worry, who sucks?
The mod
No,
creator
the
knows he
creator of Fallen
sucks.
Angel.
Oh, why does he suck?
I don't know. Ask Fit.
Is he racist or something? Because I'm actually racist too. We're one and the same.
We know that about the monkeys.
Oh, is that an actual critique? Yeah, it is. It's fucking so full of filler, it's ridiculous. It's not fun to play.
It is. Blue Skies is pretty much full of filler. I remember trying to slog through all of it, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, when he says 22 hours of content, like, yeah, there's 22 hours, alright, but are you sure it's 22 hours of content?
It's like trying to watch Naruto, but like all of Naruto is just filler.
I'm trying to watch One Piece.
Well, that too.
Yeah, but here you have Tropical Rain that's like 14 hours of content, and the 10th hour fucking kicks your teeth in.
Yeah, this was like a.
It's like 9 hours.
That was like a gut. That was like a gut punch. The last scene was like a gut punch. Now this scene's like rocking me gently, trying to get me to stop crying.
Yep, keep going, and
All
it'll
right.
make you want to resist the urge to cry.
I sighed and looked at the notebook still in my hand. There was the start of a poem there. Lost. I'm lost without your voice. I'm lost without your touch. I'm lost without your feelings. I'm lost. I tore out the page, crumpled it, and tossed it into a nearby trash can. I missed, obviously, so I frowned and stood up. That may have been a dream just then, but nothing else was. I really did find Yuri lying on the ground at the carnival. She really did nearly die. And worst of all, they won't let me see her. She's been terribly hurt. I'm not sure how bad. And they won't even let me in. They said it was immediate family only. Bull. I am her immediate family. She's the love of my life. Surely that counts for something. But I can't put up a fight. I picked up the piece of paper and threw it away. It doesn't count for anything. Yeah, you're not her husband, bro. I'm in a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
This is the exact wrong place to start flipping out. So, I asked myself, what the hell am I supposed to do? Just sit around? Sit around jerking myself off while I wait to know whether or not my girlfriend has to have her arm amputated? Well, I mean, you could...
Alien reference?
You said, was that Evangelion reference, you said?
Evangelion reference?
Evangelion reference.
Not an Evangelion reference. I don't watch Evangelion.
Or how many more surgeries she's gonna have to be undergoing? I kicked my chair before I sat down. This is torture. The girls have all come to visit, but they were all shunned by the doctors too.
And while it was nice to have them here, they were all very loving and supportive. They eventually had to go home. They all had parents, so they all had curfews. But I promised I would tell them when I could visit Yuri. Or when we can, rather. But all that jack brings us back to square one. Killing time. Please, just give me some good news. Oh, this is a cute little hospital room.
Cute little hospital.
Hey, Yuri. I brought something you might like. I pull out some tea packets from my backpack and 2 red solo cups. Nice. We're gonna have to drink a cold.
Red Solo cup. I'm feeling you up. Let's have a party.
We're gonna have to drink it cold, but hopefully that's not too gross. I fill the cups with water from the sink, open the packages, and put the bags in. I grabbed the plastic spoon and stirred it a bit. Sugar? I asked. When I heard nothing back, I sighed. What am I doing? I poured out one of the cups and chucked both bags. I sat down next to Yuri's bedside and took a sip of my gross tea water. I massaged my nose and pulled out another thing I had brought with me. 2 needles and some yarn. After a deep breath, I began to carefully knit. It was going to be a scarf. Something for Yuri to wear when she's fully recovered. To return the favor, I guess. For when she knit me this sweater. One that I rubbed the material on my sweater, and my vision clouded up again. For what felt like the millionth time in only a few days. Damn it. Come on. I rubbed my eyes fruitlessly. No more crying. Damn it. I need to be strong. But I also need to find a way to distract myself. The knitting needles and the tea were supposed to do that, but the tea is cold and I cannot knit! I dropped the needles on the floor and held my hand in my hands.
That's because I lied it down on my table.
Oh, okay.
Afterwards, I began to cry. Major head trauma, they say.
What?
Along with severe blood loss. They said in more scientific terms than that, but that was the general gist. The doctor said it was a miracle that she was able to get here in time. A minute more, and she would have been toast. She needed a lot done, and fast. The most recent one was nearly the 3rd surgery Yuri had undergone. But, according to the doctor, it was the final one. She would be fine. But that wasn't why I was crying. I was crying because it should have been there. Damn it! I clenched my fists and practically wailed. I should be suffering, not you! Yeah, I felt terrible. I was happy to have heard the news of her living, but all it did was force more bad thoughts in my head. Her living, even being called into question, was quite the reality check. This was a real problem. One that I couldn't solve. And I felt so helpless. I should have been able to solve it, but I couldn't. And I didn't. I should have charged my phone. I should have gotten a new one. Fuck! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm such a failure. All you've been is such a sweetheart. You've been so perfect to me. She was everything I'd hoped for. She was the love of my life, plain and simple. Never once did I question the relationship we had. But how many times has she? Face it, Killen. You're a loser. You're not a knight in shining armor. You're not cool.
Damn.
You're not handsome.
You're just some dumb kid. In an effort to make yourself cool, you replicate the hair of someone who is cool. Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 2, 4, and 6. But it doesn't work. Why would it?
What about replicating?
You can't put lipstick on a pig, as they say. Oh, you know what? I chuckled. You probably did what I did. It would be ironic. Sad, but ironic. Yuri started dating me because she wanted a boyfriend. Is this how Monica feels?
Ooh.
Sure feels terrible. I grabbed Yuri's hand. Cold. I love you. But you shouldn't love me back. I couldn't help you. I couldn't shoulder your burdens. What kind of boyfriend? Hello?
But on it went in voice chat to berate Pump over his in cemetery scene.
Oh, someone.
You know what happened?
Your mic has like static shit according to Xavier. That's the last thing I saw.
Oh no,
That was a
it's
little bit
in the
cool.
YouTube chat. It one's in the fucking
What's this
fight
motherfucker saying?
chat.
Oh, invite me to this call? Do you want to invite him?
Oh shit.
I want to
What's
hear what
the
he has to say.
community feedback on the near death scene.
Alright.
And we could laugh at
Alright, I want to say first thing to him when he joins. I want to say first
Okay.
thing. I want to say the first line.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, Fit, you could come on up.
Hey, Peep.
Alright, Fit, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear.
Fit, can you hear me?
Hear.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Is breast milk valid for cereal?
Breast milk is not valid for cereal. I've tried it. It's not that good. Anyway,
Alright, kick him out of the call.
okay.
Kick him out of the
So-
call.
So,
Hi,
alright. Dude, hey, Gummy. Do I roast you or do I just chill out here?
What's your thoughts on the temper?
Because like I want to see what I'm allowed
see
to
your
do. Here. I don't want to
thoughts.
be too much of a nuisance.
We just need your
What's your thoughts on
thoughts.
the
And
temper?
then
Okay, my thoughts
you
is
get
that
kicked out again.
what you did was extremely cheap because you promised a story to the player that you were not gonna deliver on. And the worst part is you didn't even need to fucking do that. The scene up to
I
that
foreshadowed
point
that it was a dream.
The scene up to that point was good. You already had us tense. What you did was extremely cheap, and you were never gonna live up to those expectations. Like here, I know we both
Foreshadowed
think
that it was a
EMR
dream.
is bad, but you know what? EMR never did that. EMR never went that low.
Amar sucks.
EMR
Amar
fucking
went low
sucks
enough
my
to
balls.
actually kill her off.
EMR sucks my balls, but it never did that. It never went so
EMR
low.
actually killed her.
as to use
It's even
cheap
worse.
storytelling tactics.
Look, dude, I foreshadowed that it was a dream. Did you not see that?
Foreshadowing it. Okay, there are so many ways to actually pull that off right, and you missed out on all of them.
I did
Right?
it twice. I foreshadowed
Okay.
that it was a dream
No.
twice.
Because first of all, the scene was like so short, and then the next scene's like, oh, it was just a dream. Huh? Kiss my ass.
Yeah,
bro.
because it wasn't exactly
Wait.
supposed to be a goddamn long ass.
No,
scene.
you
Hate
should
it.
have at least taken it in a direction where that became like some extended scene where it was worth my time. You know, where it was like some
What?
mental exploration of what MC is going through. But no, it's just,
But-
ooh, get tense. Ooh, I'm shocking you right now. And then boom, it's just a dream.
Hold on a sec.
Dude, I'll
Scene
tell
was
you
made-
this. Even before I started
Hold
writing,
on.
I knew what
Let
was
Xavier, let Xavier talk. What's he saying?
All right.
The scene was made for you to be angry, and you won. Get out.
No, but I'm not angry.
fine.
The thing is, you made it to be that way. But I'm not angry for the right reasons. I'm not like, oh damn it, Yuri. I'm angry at you for being shit at your job.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn, bitch. Jesus Christ.
And here's some more things. You could say DBS Yuri Ra has more filler. That's like the pot calling the kettle black. I could cut this mod down to 10 scenes.
Damn.
I don't know.
Okay,
Anyway,
alright, you want good
that's
writing? I'm gonna DM you my
That's
Victorious
it. We're,
fanfiction real
we're,
quick.
we're gonna talk about writing later. I'm gonna give you some advice. All right.
I need your advice. I wrote the
Yes.
mod.
Okay, well that's off camera.
Anyway, let's keep going. I'm angrily watching.
Christ.
Okay, so you're gonna just sit here and be a good boy and not complain.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, Nicole, welcome, everyone.
Oh, by the way, Fit,
Dylan.
Krim says, yeah, Fit, you could cut this down to 10 scenes that are 30 pages long.
Yeah, sure. Because my writing is good and has substance. Okay.
Oh, and this
Yeah.
mod doesn't have substance?
It made him.
You want me to go hard on a live stream right now?
Dude,
You want
look
me to go
how-
hard on a live stream.
Dude, look how angry you are right now.
Okay, look, man, I'm angry. Doesn't mean it's
Hold on, sit for the next scene, the scene that's going to be read. You can give us your opinion on the character.
No, the character is fine.
Dylan.
This is fine.
No.
His removed my trust.
There's a new character introduction. Dylan, take it.
Oh, so this is someone we haven't seen before.
All right.
I'm
Let's go through this.
guessing this is her aunt then, right? Probably.
Correct.
Figured.
Should I voice her?
Are you gonna give her a good voice?
As good as I can give her.
All right, take it away, I suppose.
Oh my gosh, Yuri!
Thank you. Holy shit.
A female voice spoke and then rushed to Yuri, completely ignoring me. Excuse me? I asked, and she turned to me. Wait, what the fuck?
I know.
It's fine. It's
Mod
fine.
has no
Everyone's an
substance.
artist on board. That's really funny.
Yeah, this mod has no.
Yuri
It's Sonic Yuri.
Yuri in a
Sonic
tank
Yuri.
top with purple hair? With like light blue, like actually like bluish purple hair? The fuck? Okay.
Honestly, kind of looks good though. But sure.
Whoa. Yuka?
Who are you? Do you know Yuri?
I'm her boyfriend. Are you her,
Not for long. No, I'm not her mother. It's her aunt and legal guardian, sadly. But I'm told I have her eyes.
Yeah, no shit.
It's kind of like the other way around. She has your eyes, but sure.
She certainly did.
Man's about to sip over the aunt.
I smiled briefly. I mean, look at her. She's worth simping over. She.
Totally, but still.
On time for you.
She inhaled.
Do you know when she's going to wake up? I heard what happened to her. Something about a suicide attempt?
I winced.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
She didn't try to kill herself. I know that. She wouldn't.
Oh, thank goodness.
But all I know is that she sustained a pretty bad cut to her left wrist artery, along with a pretty severe head injury. The doctor said it was a very low chance that she would need physical therapy. I sound like a robot.
Oh, baby.
She leaned over and gave Yuri a kiss on the forehead. I watched as the blue-haired woman inspected Yuri. From her scarred arms to her bandaged head, she sniffled.
Sorry.
She spoke up, catching my attention.
I see her like my daughter, you know?
She wiped her eyes and turned to me.
I mean, as soon as I heard my niece was in the hospital, I dropped everything to catch a flight back here. I'm horrifically jet lagged. But that's beside the point.
It's good that she has someone like you.
Why is that?
She, told me about her parents.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm glad she was close enough to you to tell you about that.
I exhaled. Yeah, well, look where that got her.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Down.
I looked down at my feet and massaged my forehead.
Hey, kid.
What? I was still looking at the floor.
Don't beat yourself up. You couldn't have possibly known it was going to be like this.
I looked back up at her.
But something you do know is that she loves you.
How would you know? She was probably just faking it.
Damn, bro. Are you serious? She never shuts up about you.
My eyes widen.
Sorry. She loves you, okay? Trust me.
Just trust me, bro. Alright. I'll trust you,
You can just call me Yuka.
Also, SMH, the name tag said Yuka the entire time, even though we didn't know her name. Bro.
Yeah.
Okay, Yuka-chan.
It should have been hot on.
Hot on. She giggled. A few hours have passed since then. The sun should be setting soon. Yuka left, saying she wanted to get some sleep after a long flight. She was going to be back tomorrow or something. That's okay. I would rather she stuck around, but she had to do what she had to do. Me? Well, my schedule is open. But even if it wasn't, I would still be here. I'm a last minute kind of guy. I want to be here for Yuri. Even if she wasn't awake to see it. Apparently it's not a coma. Thank the Lord. But this resting period is taking too long. Much too long. I breathe through my nose, the high-pitched whistle being a distraction from the incessant beeping. When you gonna wake up, babe? Nothing, huh? No sleeping beauty crap? Of course not. Why would that be the solution? I rubbed my forehead. I just didn't know what to do. Part of me was scared that she wouldn't wake up. But that was ridiculous. She was just sleeping off the anesthesia. Right? Why then? Why is she still asleep? The doctors said it would take longer than normal for her to wake up. Some bullcrap with head trauma and severe blood loss. She needs a lot of rest, they said. How much rest, huh? Yeah, she needs to recover from her injuries, imagine. How much? My thoughts were interrupted by a voice over the intercom. Visiting hours for patients in East Wing are going to be ending in 5 minutes. We'll be opening the hours once more at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Actually, this is like more of a question from my end. Is that how that works? Because when I was hospitalized, like maybe because it's my parents, right? But
they tell you when visiting hours are over.
Okay.
That's from what I know. That's usually the case as well. I rubbed my eyes. I guess I have to come back tomorrow. I stood up and things began to feel fuzzy, like television static. I walked out of the elevator and into the hospital waiting room.
Have a good day, sir.
No, I won't.
I waved to a brick wall. I walked into a payphone. Ah! I grabbed it once I saw it was about to fall over. I stood it back up and stared at it.
Okay, guys. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is MC saying I righted it? Is that a thing? Like he stood it back up, he righted it on its side or whatever.
I righted it?
Yeah.
As in like past tense of ride?
Like RIGHT.
I righted it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
It doesn't sound right, but if
it doesn't
like
sound right, but like I've heard someone say that before. Yeah, it does work.
I
Like
It
here,
does, but no
check
one.
check voice chat.
like I
Because
no.
Xavier like flipped shit about this, and I told him it was fucking right.
It's because it sounds so inhuman. No one says it.
They do
I mean,
though.
It's something.
it,
It's
it
something
is
that's
it,
correct.
it is a
No
little
one says
inhuman,
it.
but I've heard it said before, so you could have probably
Yeah, but how
a better
often?
word choice, but at least it's not grammatically incorrect. You know.
Well, Xavier, as per your own words, you
Hey,
don't
don't take this as a
write like
victory.
you speak.
Don't take this as a victory.
Dang, FMH.
All right, keep
Well,
it.
do you say write it or do you say stood it up?
I do. I say righted. I was the one that fucking
Oh,
wrote
so
it. Righted.
okay, so you don't write how you speak.
You write how you have gay sex, fucking gay boy.
With
Dang.
you, boyfriend.
That's homophobic.
Good.
All right.
I stood it back up and stared at it, waiting for it to be fully balanced. Okay. Cool. I began walking once again, but stopped. I turned to face the phone. Worth a shot. I muttered and pulled out 2 coins. I put them in the machine and dialed a number. I dialed a number I had put to memory.
Hey, Monica. What's up, girl? Wanna hook up?
No, I think he's calling his dad. Ring.
That'd be funny though.
Ring. Oh, Pump, do you want to voice Dad again?
Hello.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, feeling. What's up, kid?
Well, Dad, I trailed off as I thought over the events that took place not too long ago. You see, I gripped the phone tightly and my hand shook slightly. A tear ran down my face. Dad, I just... Yuri, she... Like a dam had burst, I began to cry to my father over the phone.
Hey, buddy.
His voice switched from tired to concerned parent nearly instantly.
What's wrong? Why are you crying?
I don't know what to do, Dad.
What do you mean?
My girlfriend, Yuri, she's in the hospital. Apparently she's sleeping on some anesthetic, but it's taking way too long.
Whoa. Slow down. Start from the beginning, okay?
All right. He took a deep breath.
I know it's probably not going to be easy, but I'm here. I'm here and I'm listening. And I love you. Don't forget that, too.
He chuckled. I smiled and sniffled. Thanks, Dad.
So what's this about the hospital?
Well, Yuri got hurt. Badly.
What happened?
According to the doctors, she has major artery damage to her left wrist and severe head trauma. Or something like that. I can't remember every detail.
Well, okay. Let's go one at a time. What happened to her head?
Well, the witness says she fell off a portable toilet and onto some concrete. We were at a carnival and she...
What?
I sniffled. She tried to call me Dad. I said I would be there for her. She told me she was close. And my phone,
Wait, close to what?
close to cutting herself, Dad! I looked around. All the attention was drawn to me. Sorry. I waved my hand and turned away. I didn't want to look at them.
Excuse me? Cutting herself?
Yuri,
Add attention.
damn it. Promise this stays between me and you?
Cross my heart.
Yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing.
Thank you.
Okay. Yuri, I lowered my voice.
She suffers from some pretty bad, severe self-harm tendencies.
Oh, that's pretty heavy, boy.
Yeah, right? I snorted. But it hurt more than anything.
So she... Guessing that's what happened with her left wrist?
I exhaled deeply. Yeah. The working theory is that she cut herself too deep on that bathroom, got weak, fell out, hitting her head. And I just go back to what she said earlier. She tried to call me before she cut. I said I would be there for her, and I wasn't. I just wasn't.
You weren't there for her? She was about to cut herself. Look, sometimes you can be a knucklehead, but that's unlike you. But what happened? You do it anyway? You tried your best, but her issues were just that severe?
Well, my phone, it died. My voice cracked.
Phone died? What, while you were talking to her? Or did you not get any kind of call because it was dead?
Okay.
It died while I was talking to her.
Yeesh. Wait. You feel guilty about what happened?
What? Of course! If I just charged my phone more, it wouldn't have happened. I had an alarm set, and I was supposed to wake up early, and I put my phone in a broken socket. My phone would have been able to charge more had I...
You shut the hell up.
Damn.
My mouth shut tight.
You shut the hell up right now. Your phone died? And that's why you feel guilty. Because your phone died at an inopportune time. You round it back and blame it on you not charging it enough? How stupid can you be?
But what do...
No. I'm talking. Look, you can be a little ridiculous sometimes. But I think this takes the cake. Look, I know I'm your dad. I shouldn't be saying that. You needed to hear it.
He audibly sighed.
You know what happened is your fault. Okay. None of it. Just a kid. You shouldn't have to deal with someone else's issues. Even if you love her. All that self-harm stuff's for some doctor. Not for some... What? 10-year-old kid?
Dad, I'm almost 18.
I know, goober. This is why you need to learn that you're too old for this crap. Don't play the blame game. Talk to her. Get her some real help. If she doesn't want to, then you need to decide whether or not dating this girl is really going to be fruitful.
Damn, dad with the truth bombs.
You can love her, but a relationship is a two-way street. The fact that you felt all of that about her situation just shows how much you care. Well, how much does she care?
A lot. I would hope.
But you're just gonna have to see for yourself. I'm sure she loves you too. But you need to make sure you both love yourselves. You can't rely on other people all the time, you know?
Yeah. I hear you.
You get me?
I get you.
You need anything else?
I thought this over.
I want to save my game. Alright.
No.
That's a
Earthbound?
Earthbound reference.
I think I'm good. I smiled softly.
Good. I love you, boy.
Okay, Kratos. Love you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I put
Okay, so the way his dad talks, like saying boy and goober and stuff, that's the shit my dad says.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The boy mostly comes from my grandpa, though. Who every time I see him, without fail, all the time will say, "What's up, boy?"
I mean, I like the fact that this scene started with the Yuri adult telling him that everything will be okay, and then his adult telling him everything will be okay.
I really wanted his dad to be a supportive character because I feel like it's always the mom.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta give those single dads love.
Yup. For real. No one ever writes about the dad.
But I have to ask, why did you have to recap everything we already knew?
Because it was fucking realistic for him to do that.
I mean, you still have to tell a story here, man.
Wait, wanted to
God
Yeah.
damn.
you
I'm gonna
wanted
go
Yeah.
shower.
you wanted to include
See you
time with the
guys.
dad, bro.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Alright.
Literally so mean to me.
I put the
Why'd you have to recap? Because
Because you almost
this is
you
important.
bastard.
I put the phone back. I mean, I guess I see what Fitz saying, because instead of saying that, she has she has severe anxiety problems, and this happened at the carnival, you could have just said in one sentence, "I told my dad everything that happened about the carnival and about Yuri's problems that happened before that point," and then you could have kept going.
Yeah, but that's not like immersive.
Fair enough. I put the phone back on the box, hanging up the call. I sighed, but smiled wider. Love you, Dad. I opened up the door to Yuri's hospital room. It was the next day. She had moved slightly, and now had a book on her nightstand. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! She woke up already, and that wasn't the first thing she saw. And I wasn't here. Why do I... Don't play the blame game. I sighed again. I walked up to Yuri and slowly shook her awake. "You asshole." Oh, wow.
Ah, titties.
Who did this sprite edit?
I did.
Wow.
I did all the sprite edits.
Not to be that guy, but I can still see her color.
Can you?
I can.
Oh, I wasn't the one that made that sprite.
Oh, okay.
If you look really close to the bandage on the left side,
What it is it's
Okay.
a dress that all I did was I changed the color and I changed like the texture of it.
Yeah, I see. To make it look like a hospital gown. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, Yuri? Yuri. She slowly opened her eyes. She slowly stretched, but very clearly had a tough time moving her arm.
Hello, Killen.
Her voice drooped. Yuri?
I am glad you're here.
What the hell was that? Well, of course. I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably so obvious, huh?
What's so obvious? My sweat dropped.
Well, according to the doctors, the part of the my brain that's wired to pronounce, that. It apparently was, well, screwed up when I fell.
Jeez, it took a lot out of you, didn't it? She nodded softly.
It's very unfortunate, but very thankful to be alive.
So am I, Yuri. I'm so thankful you're okay. Well, okay being relative here, but that thing, That M thing? That's nothing. We can get you some speech therapy or some crap like that. I'm just so glad you're not dead. And I... Yuri and I... We both said that. We both said that at the same time. Aw. I stopped talking.
You first.
I was hesitating. I held back. I'm too old for this crap. I'm too old for this shit. No, you.
Oh, okay. Look, Killen, I'm so sorry.
Huh? I mean, it was what I wanted to hear, but I still didn't expect it.
I just caused you so much trouble, and I didn't want to end up like this.
Well, I'm not sure anybody did, Yuri. But it's okay.
It is not okay. It is not okay. Sorry for yelling, but I need you to know how genuinely sorry I is. I is sorry.
It would have been funny had it not been for devastating reasons.
Please, I thought about it a lot while I was recovering. In between surgeries, I want to try therapy. Not speech therapy, and not physical therapy. Real therapy. Killen,
She looked away as a tear rolled down her face. Seeing where she was going, I leaned in and wrapped my arms around her. She gladly reciprocated the gesture and began to cry into my shoulder. God knows she needed to.
I don't want to cut anymore. I never want to do it ever again. And I really want to try.
My shoulder was being soaked, but I didn't mind.
Try the best that I know I can give. I can't rely on you to help fix these issues. The son of a bitch, the speech impediment, it's ridiculous. But isn't that proof enough? It's all just gone way too far.
If you're sure, Yuri. I rubbed her back. I am. I smiled softly and I put my hand on her head. Finally, for once, I was the taller one. And also, I put Yuri in a lip lock. A passionate one, might I add. The hug was nice, but this was even more so. And I felt content, knowing I was finally the one to initiate. But that wasn't the only thing that made me feel content. Of course not. Yuri was okay. And she wanted to get better. On her own will, she wanted to improve. I pulled away from her lips and leaned my head on hers. I deeply inhaled. No coconut. Sad, but I'm proud of you, Yuri. And I'm so happy that you're okay. Chapter 11, Coconut Princess. Oh, this is that poem that you said not to open until you finish the mod. I have a question. Do we have to wait all the way till the epilogue, or can we read that after this chapter?
Well, it's not quite a poem.
Why just
Wait till the epilogue
all right?
and after the credits sequence.
All right. I'm sorry, Killen, but they didn't let you have your phone here. I'm gonna be off the grid for a while. That was the last text I sent before my guesses confiscated her phone. Oh, I was sent before they confiscated her phone. Who's they? Yuri was sent away to some far-off mental hospital for treatment. Given the severity of her situation, they didn't let her go to any old therapist. She's getting the best treatment this side of the continent. Apparently. I sighed. It made sense for them to take her phone, thinking it over. Having access to the internet while you're supposed to be healing mentally is really just not a good idea? Very true. The internet is a cesspool of maliciousness. It wouldn't help. So I would have been fine with this normally. My only problem is that it is, well, now I can't even talk to her. My loneliness was reaching new heights. Ugh. I rapidly scratched my head and sighed again. I needed something to do. Somebody to talk to. All I've ever done these last few days is sit in a pile of my own crap. Come on, Killen. What happened? You used to be the bachelor of the century. But your girlfriend leaves and now you can't do anything but sulk? You really are hopeless without her. I shoved my hands into my pockets. Taking a night stroll was a terrible idea. All I'm doing is thinking about how everything sucks. Ugh, no. Nothing sucks. Nothing of what is happening sucks. Sucks for you? Yeah. But Yuri is finally getting help. You wanted this from the start. Yeah, sure, the hospital was 12 hours away by car. But who cares? Get over yourself. You can last a few weeks, months, without seeing your girlfriend. However long it takes. Because you know what? You said you would be there for her. And right now, being there for her means not being there. Just let her have her time. You can deal. After that mental punching of my own head, I arrived back at my house. Only noticed that my mailbox has been messed with. Something I didn't notice on my way out. Who the hell? I opened it up. There was a letter inside. I don't get mail. Dad gets all the bills and stuff routed to where he stays. I muttered and pulled it out. Who the hell sent me? Lakeview Health Institution. Oh! This is the hospital Yuri got sent to. This is the hospital Yuri is staying at for the betterment of her own health. Yeah. Looking over the rest of the letter, the name it was addressed to was mine. The handwriting on the name itself seemed rather elegant. AKA, the handwriting I could recognize anywhere. Before even walking inside, I tore open the letter.
Dear honey, salutations. Sorry I haven't been able to contact you until now. In the text they sent, I stated that I wasn't allowed to have my cell phone with me. This is true. According to the doctors, it's so my healing process isn't ruined by anything I may see online. I can understand them. What I don't understand is that the only way I could communicate is through letters. This may have been a fantasy of mine, to communicate with a loved one through mail and love letters. But when it's the only option, you begin to dislike it. But anyway, I'm glad to be able to talk to you again. And before we ask the inevitable question, in your letter back, the doctors are treating me nice. Yes, I'm safe. No, I'm not enjoying myself. Yes, it's hard. No, I don't feel it as if I'm getting better just yet. But that's okay. Though, now that we're past the basic stuff, I miss you, hon. It's only been a week and a half, but I miss when we would sleep together. I miss when you would kiss me on the forehead and call me babe. I miss being able to rest my chin on your head. I miss feeling loved. Everything is so sterile here. It's dreadful. And, well, you get to the meat and potatoes of this hospital stay. It hasn't been going so well. I feel like we've made no progress, and all the doctors seem like they're trying to dodge the fact that my arms are covered in scars, and my wrist still has an active healing wound. It's ridiculous. The doctors keep trying to talk to me about my emotions, and how I feel in my daily life. It just makes me want to scream. I'm not here to talk about my emotions. I'm here for you to fix me. Obviously, it's not that easy. I know that. But I just want them to start trying something. Anything. Maybe it takes more time. I'll go along with what they say. But for now, I love you. Oh God, I love you. Please stay safe. And please stay strong. Farewell. Sincerely and with love, Yuri.
Damn.
You.
I set down the letter. Jeez. That was rough. That was rough. She seemed so miserable. It was understandable, given her situation. I would be too. But just because something is realistic doesn't mean it's good.
It's like reading through the notes.
I was trying to think it's Fit. I think Fit left.
Yeah, he went to shower and never came back.
Yeah, if he was here right now, he'd have some choice words for you right now with that line.
All right.
I opened up my door and walked into the kitchen. I set the letter down on the counter and walked over to my collection of office supplies. They weren't in a kitchen drawer, but instead, all on and in a desk close by. It was convenient to keep it all near the bar, given I like to sit and do homework there. It was a nice workspace. Anyway, I need to write Yuri back. I grabbed a piece of paper and a pen. Sitting down at the aforementioned bar, I got to work. I set the pen down and began to read over what I had written. Dear Yuri. Hey, it's Killen. Glad to know you're doing okay, and that the doctors are treating you nice. Though, you don't seem too happy about this ordeal, and I don't blame you. Look, I miss you too. I miss you so much. I practically can't function without you here. It's gonna make me sound like a total sissy, but every day I wish you were here and in my arms. But you can't be. Because you're in there. And speaking of in there, I can understand you wanting to make progress, but you need to give it time. The doctors asked about your emotions and would seem like ridiculous questions because they're trying to pinpoint how you think and how you feel. It seems arbitrary, but just trust them, okay? They're there to help you. You just have to trust them. I know you understand that, and even you said that you're going to still follow what they want, but I think you need to hear it from me too. It'll happen. You'll be better in time. Rome wasn't built in a day, babe. I love you too, and I wish you were here. Right back soon. Killen. It was a little blunt, yeah? But sometimes you have to be. I could be supportive. Of course I could. But I also need to push her along. I hope. This letter could be a huge mistake. No. I shook my head. Negative thoughts don't help anything. They don't. I folded up the piece of paper, grabbed a dusty envelope from the desk drawer. I stuffed it inside and sealed it all up. I wrote the address, and even put a little heart next to Yuri's name. Hopefully she'll enjoy that. I then looked up and down for a stamp. Only not to find Jack. Yeah, because he went to bed. I knew I had some around, though. So I didn't give up just yet. Though, when I was about to... I pulled an even dustier piece of paper and smiled. 2 stamps. That's 2 love letters I could write. I I counted my blessings and put one on the envelope. I then walked outside, put it in my mailbox, flipped the flag up, and walked back inside. I fell into the couch and sighed, feeling myself sink into the cushions. I reached into my pocket, only to remember that I forgot my phone in the kitchen. I groaned. I didn't want to get up. And I didn't want to turn on the television either. I began to look around my general area for something to do. Anything. I was desperate. My eyes caught something. Smiling slightly, I reached over and grabbed it. I turned it around a bit in my hands and really felt the weight. It's nice. I smelled it. I brought it away from my face and turned it over one last time. I then opened it and read the first page. Mural of Markov.
Your mic. What about my mic? Static.
I was doing the static
Shut
thing.
the fuck up. I can't even help that.
2 days have passed since I've got Yuri's letter. I was on my way home when I noticed that my mailbox had once again been tampered with. I rushed over excitedly. That was quick, I said, pulling open the little door. Yup, another letter. In just 2 days. Honestly, props to the postal service. I shook my head. I'm getting distracted. I shut my mailbox, turned the flag down, and walked inside. I tossed my bag to the side and walked into the kitchen. I sat down at the bar and finally, I opened up the new letter. A smile on my face, which slowly fell as I read the contents. Oh shit.
Dear honey, salutations again. I bring good news. The doctors have leaned into the idea of discussing my actual problems. The only issue is that I'm not sure if I'm ready for that yet. I wanted to rush into it, yes, but I believe I may have jumped the gun. It is way more difficult than I thought it would be. Whenever I make an attempt to talk about it, the only thing I could think about is the feel of the blade across my skin, an overwhelming feeling of nausea. To put it simply, I'm scared, hon. I'm terrified. Every time I try to open up to the doctor, I feel like I'm a little girl. I wish you were here with me. I know you would make it easier. You would hold my hand as I talked through it, and would tell me you loved me and you were proud of me when I got past a particularly tough spot. Things are just so hard. I really need something like that. If I'm being fully honest, it was probably the only reason I was able to tell you. Subconsciously, I knew you would love me anyway, and I would love you back even more. I'll keep working at it, so I can be proud of myself too. Farewell. Love, Yuri.
Bruh, big sad. Oh man. I know that the situation isn't very good right now. These depressing letters are really getting to me. I shook my head, stepped to grab my letter supplies. Paper, dusty envelope, and my last stamp. Guess I'll just have to run to the post office. Hey Yuri, it's Killen. First thing I want to say is that I love you. I'm so proud of you. I can see in your last letter, plain as day, you're miserable. But the fact that you're holding out is why I'm so proud. Yes, you complain, but who doesn't about some things? You complain, but you know how important this is. And for that, I commend you. But look, I'm sorry that this letter is so serious, and let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. But I have a tactic for you. Something that should help you with talking to the doctors. I want you to imagine something. I want you to imagine you're talking to a person. A specific person. Someone you love, and that loves you back. You see where I'm going with this? You've done it before.
And yes, I know. Therapy is way bigger of a deal than just talking to a crowd about a poem you wrote. I know. But don't you think our relationship has grown a little bit since then? Back then, I was just your friend, and it worked out well. And it worked that well. So, I want you to imagine that you're telling your problems to me.
I get a call back. It's so cool.
I'm listening, babe. I'm holding your hand. Okay? I can't be there, but I'm there with you. Alright? I love you. And please, tell me how it goes. Love, Killing. Folded, deposited, sealed, and addressed. Outgoing only a few moments later. But this all led back to the same dilemma from a few days ago. I was bored. I finished Mural. I finished it within 6 hours of opening it. Any homework? No, I did it all yesterday. When I was just as bored as I was now. His boredom led me to lying down on the couch, phone in hand, mindlessly scrolling through my photo gallery as the television blared some crap I couldn't care less about. Something that, these days, I found myself doing often. I usually don't find anything interesting in my photos, but this time, I found an old photo of me and Sayori. We both looked to be about 12 years old, and we were both as happy as could be. We were definitely not bored. Ring.
Oh, this is Sayori. Huh.
Hello?
Hey, Sayori.
Oh, hey, Killen.
She says, seeming happy that I gave her a call.
What's up?
Well, to get straight to the point, I've been doing that quite a bit recently. I was wondering if you wanted to hang out.
Oh, so now your cute girlfriend is off getting healthy. You want to go to your best friend? Your second fiddle? Well, I don't have it, Killen.
I chuckled. You mean you won't have it? She blew a raspberry.
You know what I mean.
She then giggled.
Of course you can come over. Do you have anything in mind we can do?
Well, do you still have that old Nintendo? She audibly gasped.
You mean the...
I nodded, even though she couldn't see me. I do.
I'm not sure. I would have to look for it. You wanna help me look?
I am on my way. I hung up the phone. In only 10 seconds, I was knocking on Sayori's door.
Come in.
Aw, she's still wearing the blue bow. Bruh.
Oh, how cute. Finn would be proud.
He definitely would be. Sayori then dragged me into her house. Getting dragged around by women. A concerningly common theme. I woke up feeling like absolute garbage. Where the hell am I? In a state of confusion. It was a familiar place. Oh, right. It was Sayori's living room. I must have fallen asleep on her couch. I moved to get up, given how uncomfortable I was, before I heard a shift of movement. I looked to my right and saw Sayori, asleep on the couch. She seemed happy. Whatever it is she's dreaming about must be pretty nice. I whispered to myself. She stirred once again, though, so I bit my tongue. She looked like a puppy. In a good way, of course. I shook my head. Who am I trying to justify myself to? I stood up and stretched. Finally decided to move on from staring at the body of a sleeping young girl. Ugh. Sleeping on a couch is not fun. Never is. But what was fun was the day me and Sayori had yesterday. It was nice. Oh, so you spent the night at her place. Wow. That's cool.
Not in that way.
I figured. They were just being friends. It was really nice to be able to talk to her again. To really feel a connection. See, I never understood the phrase good old times growing up. Mostly because, in my eyes, there were no old times that were good to think back on. But hanging out with Sayori, I feel, is one of those times. Being able to feel like a kid again is something that rarely feels authentic. But playing old Nintendo games with juice-stained controllers and greasy pizza hands just felt right. In all honesty, I really, really needed this. Just some kind of break. A break from the drama. A break from Monica. A break from Yuri. Well, her problems, to be more specific. They can be quite exhausting. I love her. Of course I do. I love her more than the sun and moon. And while Yuri is obviously a deeply troubled individual, and that's normally such a huge turnoff, but I chose her for a reason, you know? To me, she's so much more than that. She's so much more than just some broken girl. I mean, have you seen her? She's the love of my life. And I wouldn't change anything about her. Her problems, if anything, help her seem even stronger. By now, a lot of people have just said forget it and, well, off themselves. But not Yuri. Hell no, not Yuri. It's like, hell no, not Yuri. Back in the hospital, as she explained the events of that day to me, she kept insisting that it was an accident, that she wasn't suicidal. And I trust her. I trust her fully. I know that she isn't suicidal. I took a deep breath in and smiled. My strong girlfriend. Stronger than I'll ever even hope to be. After that rather lengthy internal monologue, I turned back to Sayori, still asleep. She would appreciate a nice breakfast, yeah? Aww. Let's see what Fitz said in the chat. I hope Sayori doesn't become the convenient best girl again, bruh. Really smart of you guys to skip it, so you could avoid Sayori becoming convenient best girl in a mod not about her.
Oh god, that would make MC such a fucking dick.
They're like, it's nice to connect with somebody I've known for so long. Well, I love Yuri, but honestly, I think I'm starting to feel Sayori more.
Yeah, that would make him such a fucking dick.
Well, I mean, he did it to Monica. He did it to Monica.
No, but you do it once. That's your mistake. You do it twice.
That's true.
Especially after she just fucking nearly killed herself and then went to the fucking hospital.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, Monica confessed to us on the roof. We had one shitty date, then we went back to the place she confessed to us to break up with her. We've done some pretty shitty things at our time in Tropical Rain.
Yeah, at least he knows it.
That's true. At least he's cool enough to know it. All it took was one day to get another letter. Even 2 days seemed to be the pattern. Oh, every 2 days seemed to be the pattern. I was on my way back from school, and afterwards, the bookstore. When I saw it, my mailbox flag up. Why was I at the bookstore? I had decided to try and check out some books that Yuri talked about in the past. I didn't want to read The Girl Next Door, but some others seemed interesting. Oh, I remember that book. Like the one about a 12-year-old going on a quest to stop a thief of some bolt of lightning or something? I see you're a man of culture as well, Pumpkin Brain US.
Thank you, sir.
I don't recall the name of it, but it sounds wicked. Don't worry, man.
T. Jackson. Jackson, you dumb fuck.
By Rick Riordan? Setting the bag on the ground, I put my flag down and open up my mailbox. There it is. One single letter.
You know, you'd swear that MC never read a book in his life.
Especially not the legendary Percy Jackson Heroes of Olympus series.
Yeah, especially when like 5 years before this mod was made, there was 4 movies, and all you watch are American films.
That is true. I need more friends that talk to me by mail. I grabbed the letter and tore it open. Oh joy. Let's see.
Salutations. I have great news. It worked. By Jove, it worked. Only for a little bit, though. Halfway through, I began to lose vision of you in my head, and I'm sorry, but I just locked up. I could tell the doctor was disappointed, but he said he was happy that I was making progress, so I guess that's good. To be honest, I'm not sure how long I've been in here. I'm going to be here. My original thought of only a few weeks is not looking good. At this rate, it's going to be much longer, and I'm not excited about that. But whatever helps me get better, I suppose. I love you. Farewell, Yuri.
Well, the tactic worked. Somewhat. I sighed. Time. Patience. I need to go get stamps. Surprisingly, none randomly appeared in my desk drawer. Yeah. What do you think this is? Some video game? Cool. I quickly entered my house and grabbed my writing supplies. My plan was to write the letter while I was riding the bus. Save time, and I could write in a different environment. That always helps, or so I've heard. I exited my house and locked the door behind me. As soon as I got onto the bus, I sat down and began to write. I would stand, but I can't exactly stand up and write. I would look like a dork. Yuri, it's great news. I'm so happy for you. And don't worry about making instant progress. You locked up? That's okay. You can try again. You can keep trying. Eventually, you'll do it. I know you will. Your resolve shows me that plain as day. And don't worry about how long it takes. It's hard not to have you here. But I'd much rather you be healthy and better than back here and, well, hurting. I can't help you like they can. You said it yourself. But it's gonna be hard because of... God damn, of course it is. We've said it so many times. Both of us. I'm sorry I don't have another magical cure-all method to give you in this letter. But I just want you to know that I'm behind you. I always am. But right now, you don't need that. What you need is to keep your head facing up and in front of you. Keep moving forward. I love you. Killin. Aw, how sweet. There was apparently an old woman in the seat beside me. Thanks. I was 3 times more uncomfortable. I looked out the window and massaged my nose. That letter felt pointless. But I was at that point. It was that time where I could no longer give words of encouragement. I was at the point where I just had to hope she could pull through. It's all in her hands now, I muttered. What is there? This bus ride couldn't end any sooner. Stupid post office. I might as well buy 100 stamps while I'm here. And never want to come back. Walked up to the man at the counter. How may I help you? Can I get some stamps? Sure thing, partner. How many? 20. Well, stamps come in a sheet of 25. Does that work for you? Sure. Ugh, God, this sucks. I paid for my stamps and got the hell out of there. But as soon as I stepped outside, I stopped. What am I doing? I walked back in and grabbed a free envelope and put my letter inside. I put one of my new stamps in the corner, walked back up to the guy at the counter. Miss me? Sure did. I chuckled. This guy's making this place bearable. Think you can mail an envelope for me? Sure can. He took my envelope. Have a good day. Thank you kindly. And then I got the hell out of there. Back to the bus. A 20-minute bus ride for some gosh darn stamps. Things I do for love. Okay, courage.
Things I do for love.
Okay, courage, the cowardly dog.
Porter is the best character in Tropical, right?
Workers based.
For his base.
4 days.
Man of his job.
He's truly a man of the people. 4 days without a letter. The most worrying 4 days of my life. Okay, that may have been slight hyperbole. But who the hell cares? I clicked my tongue and I set my plate on the coffee table, half a sandwich being untouched. I couldn't eat. I tried to make food to take my mind off the situation, but clearly, I couldn't leave it alone for more than 3 minutes. It was just worrying. 2 days, 2 days, 2 days, then 4? What could have happened? Did she lose track of time? Did the letter get lost by the postal service? Did my letter get lost? Did the bastard of the post office lose my letter? I knew I shouldn't have. Whoomp. What the hell was that? It sounded like something hit the door. Did some kid throw an apple at my door? I stepped and walked to the front entrance. I opened the door and looked down at my welcome mat. A newspaper. I'm not subscribed to any paper services. And this doesn't seem to be some kind of free service either. It's probably delivered by mistake. I bent down to pick it up. And when I stood back up to look down at my lawn, I noticed it. My mailbox, red flag pointed up. I dropped the newspaper and ran to it. Holy hell, how would I miss this? I was outside just this morning. Maybe I was too tired, or maybe it was just delivered today? Either way, opening up the mailbox, I see a white letter was... Seeing a white letter was one of the most relieving things I've ever experienced. I quickly tore it open.
Honey, I kept moving forward. I had my first full session with the doctors just 2 hours ago. It was difficult. It may have been one of the most difficult experiences of my life. But I did it. I talked to the therapist about the experiences at the carnival. I believe I'm ready to talk about more than that. But I'd rather take it slow, if that makes sense. Talking about other aspects of the problems get a little deeper than just me making a mistake. But the carnival was progress. I'm proud of myself. I know you're proud of me too. I love you so, so much. Farewell, Yuri.
I wiped my eyes. Damn, who's cutting onions? She's getting better. She's healing. It's working. I held the paper to my chest and slowly fell to my knees. God, she's getting better. She's doing it. The tears fell harder. I was crying. Something I said helped. Right? I didn't cause any more problems. I laughed. Good fucking lord. I didn't ruin someone's life. No. I didn't do anything wrong this time. Yuri's solving her problems. And I'm just there in the background. Exactly as it should be. I cried harder. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I slowly gathered myself. I needed to write back. I stood up and walked back to my house.
Yo, epic twist. MC was the secondary character and Yuri was the main character all this time.
Bro.
Honestly.
Tropical Rain is actually a story about Yuri told from the perspective of a different character.
Yo, that's sick.
I sat down at the bar and pulled up my template. Yeah, has anyone ever done that before? Write a story about a character but from the perspective of a different character?
Oh man, I seen a movie like that once actually. I forget what the name of it is. It's
like
rare.
fourth person.
It's super rare. It's like second person actually.
No, second person is you.
Yeah, but
Like an ex-reader fanfic.
it's weird. It's weird.
It'd be interesting to pull off, you know, in theory. I sat down at the bar and pulled over my template. It was just a piece of paper and a pen. Something I'd set up 2 days ago in preparation for her letter. Since her letter didn't arrive on time, it just sat there, gathering dust. But I'm glad I could put it to use now. Yuri, I'm so happy to hear this. I'm so happy and I'm so proud of you. You have no idea how proud I am. I love you so much. Killen. It was a short letter, but hopefully my words carry the weight they should. I put my letter in an envelope, used a stamp, and opened my front door. I closed my front door after putting the mail in the mailbox. I walked into my living room, smile on my face. Finally more lively, I picked up my sandwich and took a bite. I knew it was a pastrami sandwich. Nice. The entire time I was like, I knew it was a pastrami sandwich. I sat in the club room, feeling completely empty. Now we're back here. We've been here like forever. My good mood from a week ago was all but gone. Like a flame, it died out.
I'll report back, then.
She never did. An entire week, and I heard nothing from her. My mind kept jumping to conclusions. Did her letter get lost in customs? Did she forget to send a letter? Did she fail? Obviously, all this was just a bunch of worst-case scenario situations my mind had come up with to freak me out. But my spirit was already weakened so harshly by the absence of Yuri that I felt myself starting to believe the things my mind was saying. That she really did fail. That she was dead in a ditch somewhere after a successful attempt on her own.
Wham! Ah, Jesus!
Someone slammed something into my desk, which scared the hell out of me. Oh, it's Natsuki. Too bad Dash isn't here. Natsuki?
That's my name, yes.
It's nice to see you?
He's like, what's up with you, Killen?
Straight to the point, as usual. What do you mean? I'm fine. I wasn't.
Ball. I've been paying attention. You seem really upset by something. You don't have to lie to me.
Wow, that's...
What?
Never mind. It's just... I looked around. Everyone was off doing their own thing. It was safe. My wall crumbled. I haven't seen Yuri in weeks. Nor have I heard from her at all. And it's really getting to me.
Oh, that's it? I thought your mom died or something. Just go visit her, dude. I'm sure the hospital has visitors.
Is it 12? It's 12 hours away, Natsuki.
So?
Shit, you're right. So
What? You don't want to see her or something? No, I do, but don't make excuses. You love her, don't you? Yes, of course. Then go see her. I could just take the train, right? God, I can. Yes, you can. Dummy. God, I feel so stupid. That's normal. You are pretty stupid. Anyway. Natsuki sits down at the desk next to me. Did you see a new manga that the author Parfait Girls came out with? It's really... I began to tune her out. Yeah, Natsuki, I don't give a shit, Natsuki. Not to be rude, but just to appreciate things. I could just go visit Yuri. It was as easy as buying a train ticket. This is going to be a piece of cake.
Piece of paper.
It was not a piece of cake.
Mm.
10,950 yen is the cheapest option. My heart hurts, but my wallet hurts more. I winced, but quickly strengthened my resolve. For Yuri! Click. A window popped up. Are you sure? I slammed my head onto my desk. Yes, damn it, I'm sure. I clicked yes, and when the purchase went through, I screenshot the ticket. I then emailed the picture to myself, shut my laptop, and turned off my light. I slowly crawled into bed. The train leaves at 8 tomorrow. Hopefully I can get out of the house by 7. Give myself time to get there and get situated for a 12-hour train ride. Wait, if it's 12 hours by car, it shouldn't be 12 hours by train. I sighed. Things I do for love.
Things I do for love.
I rubbed my eyes. God damn it, it's too early for this. I go through all the security and all of the luggage garbage. After that, I was just staying around in the middle of a giant train station waiting for my ticket to be called. Thank God it's cold in the mornings. I muttered and put my hands in my pockets. A mostly outside train station was both a blessing and a curse. I could be getting sunburned to hell for all I know. But that's the thing. I don't know. I just wonder if I should go to the general store and get some sunscreen. Train 32 is now boarding. Train 32 from Nakatomi to Lakeview. I repeat. I checked my ticket. Yep, I was right. It was time to board.
You know, it's funny that it goes from the most Japanese name town to the most English name town.
Basically, yeah. I shuffled.
Nakatomi was from Die Hard.
Wait, I was from.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the name of the building.
Oh,
Mhm.
Lakeview.
And Lakeview is Silent Hill 2.
Oh, okay. Ooh, getting a bunch of references here. I liked it. I shuffled toward the approaching train. Seeing the vast amount of people lining up only made me more nervous. Despite being on the bus plenty of times, I've never been on a train. I can only hope it's not too different. For the most part, it's not. I mean, it looked different. But one thing I can say with confidence is that the assigned seats on the public transportation is the best thing since sliced bread. Not having to worry about if I'll be standing for hours is something I'm not going to take for granted. But something I did take for granted was not having to ride the train for hours. Clearly, things have changed. I sighed. This is gonna suck. 11 hours and 59 minutes later. Yeah, that sucked. Watching the sun go down the train was pretty cool, but getting there was probably the most boring experience of my life. My phone died quickly, I finished the books I brought, and my laptop wasn't even charged. I sat there and did nothing for 4 hours straight. I would have tried sleeping, but the train was moving around too much. I would have tried socializing when everyone around me was just some tired businessman or some tired mother. But all in all, I'm just glad it's almost over. And that I get to see Yuri. That's probably the only thing that kept me going during the arduous journey. The thought of my grape angel. Bruh. I instantly wrote that off the list of things to call Yuri. Yeah, the thought of my fallen angel. It just felt blech. I looked out of the window to try and brainstorm more names. Which is when I noticed that we'd begun to slow down.
Now arriving at Lakeview Station.
Oh, thank God! I'm finally here. I put everything I had back in my backpack and put said bag on my said bag. When the train finally stopped, I stood up, only to almost immediately fall back down. My legs fell asleep. God damn it. I tried my best to balance as I stood up once again. When I finally got motor function back, I walked off the train. It was quite dark. I needed to find a bus stop. Catch a ride to my hotel and rest up for tomorrow. I want to be in tip-top shape when I see that mature beauty. No. That makes her sound old. I want to see my hot, sexy girlfriend. Oh, jeez. My hotel rooms never have blinds. Well, motel rooms. I'm running low on my savings here. I can't afford a hotel.
Oh yeah, wasn't that one of the rooms in Hawaii? I forget if I asked this. No, I definitely asked this.
No, that was not my hotel room at my
Okay, that's
Hawaiian
right.
resort. It's a stock image of a motel.
Imagine going to
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was.
Imagine going to
Yeah.
Hawaii and this is the room you're staying in Hawaii. Bruh. No, Pum, you make
Ugly sin.
me want to go to Hawaii, Pum. I definitely want to visit someday.
It's a nice place.
I shook my head. I gotta get up. I want to savor what little time I have left. I muttered, forcing myself to sit up. I left my bed, showered in a crappy motel shower, changed clothes, ate a bag of chips for breakfast, and checked out. Oh, this is the... I think this is both the Blue Skies and Vigilante.
I fucking hate Vigilante.
And it was using presents and poems.
Which
It's Kimmy Gear.
which I need to play still. After checking out, I walked through... Actually, no, I'm going to play it tomorrow. I'm playing it tomorrow.
Nice.
After...
It's quite a long mod too.
No, I'm sure it'll be fun.
It will. It's fun.
After...
The ending is the best.
Did you have a hand in writing that?
No, I had made it. The ending's the best. You'll see.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it. After checking out, I walked through the area to reach the bus stop I used last night. I will say, was nice to be away from suburbia. This place felt homely. Buildings were sprinkled here and there, yeah, but it was no Tokyo. Being able to hear the birds was nice. I continued the train of thought as I sat at the bus stop bench. God, it really is just a beautiful day today. It's perfect for a date. I rubbed my hands together, deviously so, as the bus pulled up to the curb. Oh, perfect timing. I stepped off the bus a few minutes later. Here we are. Yo, this building looks really cool. Was this another background you had paid for?
Yes.
Dude,
I believe this is Manickle.
this is so cool, dude. Well, here we are. Lakeview? I think? I'm blanking on the name. But this was the hospital. Which means I was only a few minutes away from seeing my girlfriend. It really was just that easy. I feel like a fool for not considering it before. 12 hours was nothing. I wouldn't agree with that. I deeply exhale as I push the doors open. I know my trips to NC took 12 hours at times. I'm like, man, 12 hours is not nothing.
This fucking sucks.
I walked over to the lady at the
Get
front
ready,
desk.
get ready.
The flower girl?
Reusing spreads.
The flower girl came back.
Oh, hi. How may I help you?
She seemed oddly familiar. But I couldn't quite put my finger on it. I shook my head. I'm here to visit my girlfriend?
Oh, how sweet. Let me check if she's open for
Oh, yeah.
visitors.
My girl's in a mental hospital. I'm here to visit her.
She just said, "Let me see if she's open for visitors." She didn't even ask her name or anything. She's, "Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about."
Yuri doesn't stop talking about you.
She's annoying.
She said, "If a guy with a Leon Kennedy ass haircut comes in, he's really short."
She just says killing nonstop, day in and day out, rocking back and forth.
My heart sunk.
What's her name?
I gave her Yuri's first and last name, but as I did, I felt myself disassociate. Open for visitors? What if she isn't open for visitors? I wasted 12 hours of my life and 10,950 yen for nothing. Not to mention the cost of the motel. Will I have to go all the way back? Will this entire trip be for nothing?
Looks like you're good to go. She's room 204 on the west wing. Would you like a map?
Yes, please. She handed me a paper brochure. She handed me a piece of paper, and I was off. Thank God she's open for visitors. I don't know what I've done if she wasn't. He just throws a massive bitch fit, just starts breaking shit, throwing chairs around. He's like, well, sir, you could have just called. Probably cry. But whatever. No time to dwell. I have places to be, people to see. After a few minutes of walking, I found myself in the west wing, and subsequently outside the room I was told to go to. I took a deep breath. Hey Finn, welcome back. You're here for the end game. Good job, broski. This is what I've been waiting for. I steeled my nerves, and I knocked. No reply. I knocked again. Yuri? Nothing. I jiggled the doorknob. It was unlocked, so most likely she's in there. I considered my options. And then I opened the door. Oh, it's the same hospital from the other hospital we were in.
Standardization.
She was asleep. But it was her. It was Yuri, in her casual outfit, not some sort of mental hospital uniform. Oh, Finn, let me know if Doki Doki Night Nurse is any good. I'll look into it. I felt overwhelmed, almost, at the sight of her. I was relieved, happy, excited, and everything. And I was just so violently in love. Being in this state of mind after only being away from my girlfriend for a few weeks could not have been healthy. It's not. You should really get help or find some other hobbies to do. But I didn't care. Yeah. My voice cracked. Yeah. Yuri! Oh! She jumped, startled awake by my yell. Oop, crap, sorry.
Oh, Killen, it's just you. For a second there, I thought.
She trailed off and then practically tackled me. She's like, oh, it's just you, man. Oh, I thought for a second that. She's like, wait a fucking second. You're here.
Giggles.
Oh my god!
Right, speech imp. She grabbed me tightly, and I felt my bones get crushed. All my airflow being cut off. This feels familiar. Good. She whispered into my chest before it began to get wet. She kissed my sweater, and then she put her head on my shoulder. It's been so hard without you here. She sniffled. I just missed you so badly. And you're killing. You were 12 hours away. How did you? Hey. I rubbed her head. I took a train. It was worth it to see you. Don't worry about it. She nodded. Okay. There was a pregnant pause.
I don't care what Xavier says, that's correct. You know what? I was reading something last night. It said fucking pregnant pause.
And now you feel vindicated.
Nice.
Good job. Good. If it makes you feel better, Pump, it is correct. So.
Thank you, Keelan. You're my dad.
I'll support you on this, man.
Thank you.
So Tag is here.
Oh, Tag is here? Oh, you sure did miss a lot, Tag. You missed me almost being brought to tears. That was fun. The sun
And the monkeys.
and the monkeys. Yes. Don't worry, Tag. Those will all be stream highlights. So, the silence of the room only filled by me rubbing Yuri's hair. I'm still waiting for the Cowboy Bebop reference, Pump. She spoke up, her voice vaulting. I thought I was going to make it at times. I know. But it's alright now. I'm here. You're here. We're back. I kissed the top of her head. Coconut. I chuckled internally. Of course she brought her soap with her. I know. She laughed, almost forcefully. God, look at me. I could feel her wipe at her eyes. Crying over a boy. Well, if it helps. I've cried over plenty of boys. She giggled. Genuinely. Yes, honey. That helps. She pulled away, giving me a kiss as she did. Aw, I could see the little tears on her eyes. Aw, that's nice. I smiled. She smiled harder. So, do you want to go get lunch? She wiped her eyes. Killing, I'm starving. Perfect. I know just the place. Apparently the hospital lets their patients go outside. Yuri said she liked to go to a nearby park when given free time. So after lunch, that was our next destination. Yes, Tag, crying and monkeys and coconuts. It's a lot. It won't live up to the one back home, but I'm sure it'll be just as nice. Speaking of nice, we're here. I open up the doors and let Yuri go first. I am a gentleman after all. We talked to a waiter and they sat us down at one of the tables. I've definitely seen this background before. The atmosphere is nice and I've heard that the food is great. Hopefully this place reaches those expectations for you. The atmosphere is alright, but I haven't eaten anything yet. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh. We'll just have to wait and see. That we will, Yuri. That we will. After that small exchange, a waiter walked up to our table.
Oh, hello you two. My name is Clay.
Oh, it's Clay? Okay. Good day, mate. My name's Clay. How may I serve you today? Any drinks at all, solve, eh? Sure. Just a water, please. Okay. And what about the lady?
Water. Please.
Alright. 2 waters come right up. And I'll give you some time to look over the menus. He handed us 2 laminated binders. And I'll be right back in a few with your drinks. He walked off, and I felt slightly off-put.
You know, it's not weird for an Australian to be in Japan, considering that it's on that side of the Pacific.
No, definitely not. I mean, this dude watches American movies, so... That felt... I turned to Yuri. Kinda odd, don't you think?
It did feel like he was rushing things a bit. We just sat down.
She giggled her mature giggle. Gosh, she sounds like a 32-year-old woman, but I absolutely adore it. She has a whole... she has a whole MILF thing going, I'm just all here for it. For a second, though, I found myself just staring at her. Gosh, she looks like a 32-year-old woman.
You alright, honey?
I blinked. Ah, sorry. It's just... Have I ever told you how beautiful you are?
Damn.
She nodded.
All the time.
Well, okay. Have I ever told you how absolutely dashing your eyes are? You look just like your aunt's. She blushed.
No. I think that's new.
She grabbed my hand.
But I have no qualms with you telling me that more often.
She tightened her grip.
Sorry, I know I probably sound ridiculous.
Hey. I grabbed her other hand. I just want you to know that I still love you. Speech impediment or not, you're still you. And do you know what that means?
What? What?
It means that you're perfect. Just the way you are. I'll say it time and time again, but you really are. At least, you are to me. I gave her a quick peck on the lips, and her cheeks flared up again. Alright guys, I've got your waters. Perfect timing, Clay. I smiled at Yuri, and she smiled back. Clay set the waters down and took out his notepad. So, have you looked over the menus? Do you two want any appetizers or anything? Get 2 for 20. Ah.
Could we please get one of the pretzels?
Sure thing. Anything else? I think we're good for now. Alright. You two have fun, and I'll get you that pretzel. I turned to Yuri.
How did you know they had pretzels? It's on that sign over there.
She pointed behind me, so I turned around in my chair. World famous pretzel. Not pretzels, they have just the one pretzel. That was quick thinking, Yuri. I'm impressed.
Well, you spend most of your time avoiding contact with people. You pick up a few things.
Well, alright then. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
We spent about an hour at that restaurant. Talking, chatting, but mostly, we were just enjoying each other's company. Both of us had that mindset. Both of us knew. Both of us were thinking it. I'm just so happy to see you again. It felt like a dream come true, honestly. I probably relied on Yuri too much. But who cares? You should care, that's not a good thing. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Yuri set down her fork, seemingly done with her meal. There's a bit left on her plate, but you could chalk that up to her being full. Oh, full-time Sonic team. Hello, full-time Sonic team.
Fun time.
Dude. Oh, fun time. I had to squint. It said full-time. Dude, I'd fucking cause terrorist level vehicle damage if I'd seen that sign. Oh, you. But I knew she had more in her. She wasn't full. She was saving room. Save room for this dick! And I'm happy she was.
I'm like my fucking uncle. But no, that's when I'm your voice.
Oh.
It's very similar.
Oh. That's funny, actually. Because the exact reason we went to this restaurant? Something I hadn't mentioned to Yuri up to this point.
You're about to see it.
Well, let's just say
My uncle's dick.
Jesus Christ.
Well, let's just say it's dessert related. Oh, there's Clay. He doesn't have to check, so I assume he's coming by to ask about dessert. Hook, line, and sinker. Hey there, guys. Enjoying the meal? I nodded. Yup. Thanks, Clay. Of course. Now, of course, I've got to ask. Are we thinking about any dessert? Oh, I'm good, but... Hook? Lied?
Oh, do you have any pina colada ice cream?
And sinker. We do. Would you like some? She gasps.
Yes, I would. Please.
She was holding back. Sounds good. I'll be back with that in a second.
She's like a child.
Clay walked off and Yuri turned to face me.
You knew, didn't you?
I smiled.
You knew. Of course you knew.
What can I say? I too love pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. The tropical rain. I'm not into yoga and I do have half a brain. I would have finished my sentence, but I was cut off. Cut off by a pair of lips against mine. She just reached over the table. I'll take my Boy of the Year award, please. After a few seconds of intense passion, she broke it off. How bold in the middle of a restaurant with other people around.
You knew. You knew and you remembered.
She wiped her eyes.
Oh, God.
She giggled.
I really need to stop crying.
Well, seeing you crying tears of happiness is something I don't think I'll ever get tired of. Just so you know. Just so you know. She giggled again.
Well, I'll be sure to keep doing it. If it makes you that happy.
I nodded. It makes me more happy than you could ever imagine. I leaned over the table and gave her a kiss on the cheek. This day is perfect. Oh, it's the CG, but mirrored.
You know, it's a different place.
We walked out of the restaurant.
Totally different.
Totally different.
Just like the shopping center.
I remember that. We walked out of the restaurant, our stomachs full.
That was pretty good.
Yuri muttered. Yeah, not bad for being in the middle of nowhere.
Nope.
I grabbed Yuri's hand and we continued to walk. So, where's that park you mentioned earlier? I turned to face her.
It's back by the hospital. We have to take the bus back there.
Oh, crap. You don't have to.
No, it's alright. The bus is here extraordinarily empty. I'll be fine.
Well, great. Take me to your park, Yuri. Take me to your leader.
Let's go.
Someone gave up on this crack spot I mean park. Oh, tag. Oh wait, I think I missed a line, I think. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah. She began to run but stopped immediately. There we go.
I am not going to run on a full stomach.
Smart move, Yuri. Smart move. We walked to the bus stop instead. It was nice. The weather remained gorgeous, and so did Yuri. But between the weather and Yuri, the more gorgeous one isn't even a competition, I'd say. Damn. I chuckled. She'll probably blush if I had said that out loud. Hey, Yuri? Oh, the park has another trail. But this time it's in the daytime.
This park is as good as the other one. Sorry.
That's alright. You can't really compare the two, you know? The other one is special. This one is just kinda exists.
Why is the other one special?
I turned my head. What do you mean? We had our first date there. Our first conflict there. That other date. That other date. That other.
Okay, I get it. I just didn't know you felt the same way that I did.
I put my hand on her shoulder. Yuri, I love you. I let go of her shoulder and continued walking.
Huh?
I chuckled.
Hey!
I don't know why, but I began to run, just to mess with her, because why not? Yuri didn't sound too angry, judging by the constant giggling as she chased after me. But now I was giggling. I was having fun. For the first time in a while, I was back to having fun with Yuri. It made me feel so alive. I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. I continued running on the path until I tripped on something. Most likely a loose rock. Ugh! Either way, I went tumbling down to the grass. I shook my head as I sat up and looked at my surroundings. I was in a forest clearing. Like the one back home. Yeah, how convenient, just happens to be the one, like, a clearing like the one back home.
Hey, are you okay?
I heard Yuri. She must have seen me fall. She ran over and stood above me.
I saw you fall. You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine. But look where we are. She looked around.
Oh, this is a pretty little clearing.
Yes, it is. And you know what forest clearings are perfect for?
What's that?
I fell back onto the grass, staring at the clouds. I looked up into the sky. That one looks like a bunny. That one looks like a bulldozer. A road roller. That one was weird.
Not a JoJo reference.
I'm making it a JoJo reference.
That one looks like my love for you.
So cute.
Yuri, on her knees, draped her body over top of me. It hurt a little bit, but I'm not sure telling her that is a smart idea.
That bitch.
Damn.
See, this one, all the homeless people hang around. If someone pops out of the bushes asking about his raccoon, walk away. Imagine Dio was hiding behind that cloud. Finn, stop it, Finn.
Finn's back.
He's been back.
He's been back. He's been back since the beginning of the restaurant.
I didn't know that.
As I focused back onto the clouds, she adjusted herself to be more comfortable. She was now lying on my chest. Nice. Exactly where she belonged. Yeah. Everything was perfect. Till something struck me. Hey.
Yes?
Why'd you stop writing letters? I'm sorry to bring this up now, but it was kind of concerning.
Why did I stop writing? Why did you stop writing?
Huh? We stared into each other's eyes.
I sent my letter. You never replied.
It's not true. I always reply to your letters.
It got lost in customs, didn't it? It got lost in customs, didn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Fucking customs. She hid back into my...
Customs is only for packages.
I noticed that and I was like, why are you saying customs when that's clearly not the case? That's clearly not how it works, but never mind, it's cute still. She hid back in my chest, and I went back to the clouds. That one looks like my everlasting love for Yuri.
Can't believe Nelson.
Killing.
Yeah? Jeez, that kind of spooked me.
Please don't leave.
Oh. I smiled sadly and ran a hand through her hair. Well, I have to leave eventually.
Why?
Because I doubt they'll let me stay here,
Why not?
she said, muffled by my sweater.
They have tons of spare rooms.
Yeah, but I don't want to take the room from someone who might need it.
Then just stay in my room.
But then I'll be distracting you.
From what?
From being strong. For being strong and getting better. Man, that sounded awful. We can't have you relying on me too much, right? That sounded a little better. Yuri sighed.
I know. Just... I want to live in my fantasy land. Just for a little longer.
Well, Yuri, I'm not going anywhere. Not yet. So you can keep living here. And I'll keep providing it.
Yay!
She sounded tired. Are you falling asleep? I chuckled.
No.
She began to snore. I had to hold myself back from laughing. Nice. Though, speaking of nice, I must once again comment on today. Got to see my girlfriend. We went out for lunch. The weather's fantastic. Yuri is slowly getting better. My relationship with Monica doesn't seem too strained. Me and Sari are friends again. Oh man. Despite it all, you know. Despite the struggle. Despite the pain. I leaned down and kissed her on the head. Oh, my coconut princess. The joy and frustration that came with choosing you. Yo, let's go, new CG, lads. We in this bitch. Meanwhile at customs, yo dude, we fucked up. Those blunt papers and paper airplanes needed to be delivered. We're so tired.
So fired.
Oh, we're so fired. Thank you. Also, Fitz says, "Wait, did we switch to playing Blue Skies? No, we're playing a much superior mod to Blue Skies."
Oh, yo, he recognized it. He recognized the CG.
Nice.
Oh yeah, don't skip past the credits, Killen, once you get there.
Okay. I'm trying to remember though.
I'll tell you when it's approaching.
All right.
It's because if you do one click, it will skip it completely.
Oh, big sad. Okay.
Yeah.
Despite all of it, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because that's just lovely. Okay.
Well, not quite yet. You'll have to take another.
Choosing you is the best decision I've ever made.
I feel.
Epilogue. Tropical rain. I'll hold you in cold November rain. Fan.
Oh, Mr. Yagi, I love your novel. Do you think you could sign my copy?
Sure thing, kid. I opened the book and then popped off my pen. I wrote my name down the cover along with a thank you. There you go. Now, I don't want to see us. You hear me?
No, of course not, sir.
The fan nods his head rapidly. He scampers off. Another person comes in after him. God, book signings. They're gonna be the death of me.
Yo, Mr. Yagi, your work on Tropical Rain was amazing, bruh. How did you do it?
Just hard work, you know?
Oh, of course, Sensei.
I chuckle. I sign his book too, giving him a smiley face. What can I say? He made me laugh. After the book signings, I went to make a pit stop downtown. She should be here somewhere. Yup, there she is.
Hello, Mr. Yagi.
Wow, you look just like that girl from that mental hospital way back when. Hey there, Kodo.
Here for your flowers.
I nod. Sorry I'm so late.
Oh, that's okay.
She takes a bundle of flowers and puts them in a bag.
I know you have your book signings and all that.
I nod and take out my card. I pay for the flowers, grab my bag, and then nod my head. Have a good night, Kodo.
You too, Killin.
I smile and wave. I drive down the road to my house. Flowers in the passenger seat next to me. I hope she likes these.
Okay, in the next scene, can you pause after each click? Just take it slow so you don't skip the credits.
Okay. Should be a good apology for having stayed out too late. I chuckle. I pull into my driveway and hop out of my car. Finally home. I walk up to my front door and unlocked it. Phew. It's warm in here. Good thing, too, because it was cold as hell out there. I walked into the kitchen. But when I do, the light flips on. Aw, hell. Now, I know how this looks.
Yeah, I would hope you do.
Uh-oh, she's pissed. She walks towards me, and I'm worried she's gonna get physical. Until her face softens.
I was worried sick, you know.
I know. And I'm sorry. I held out the flowers. I got caught up in the book signing, and she gives me a kiss on the cheek.
Apology accepted.
She takes the flowers.
Oh, these are so pretty. Killin, how did you know these?
I listen, you know. Jeez.
Do you now?
Yes. I say in mock outrage. Give me some credit. Give me some more credit.
Okay.
She leans in and gives me a real kiss. It lasts a few seconds, and then she pulls away.
How's that for one more credit?
That's a pretty damn good credit, babe. We both lean in, and our lips lock once more.
Okay, credits are coming up soon.
All right. Dot. We were both thinking it. We both had the same mindset. As usual. I love you.
I love you.
Wait a fuck.
And oh, so that's it.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, that. Oh, so that was his CG that Mike was thinking about. Okay. Yo. His Cressy is clean. Elliot Smith, Pumpkin Brain. For 2 poems, proofreading advice, and bring all around help in the modding effort. Aw, Xavier. CGs. Kota, Drupo, Mary, and -2. Sprites. Yeah, all the sprites here. Oh, there's Olivor. Backgrounds. Minical. Flickr. Flickr at pexel.com. Hello, I am Fred. My old Wattpad account, bruh. Oh wow. They actually donated to help make the mod? That's so cool. There's Gummy.
Yeah.
Citrin, Lolly, it's some dude named Ayat. Drudy. SMH, where's me, bro? SMH. You didn't put me in the credits, bro. I'm hurt. Mom, Dad, Stepmom, Stepdad, Uncle Eddie, Joey, Landon, Lorenzo, Austin. Aw. Thank you, player. Well, I am a player, so thank you, TR, for telling me that. Please check out Coconut Princess to see a special message for you, and a copy of the original soundtrack. See more of our work at pumpkinbrain.wix.com/buried and soundcloud.com/tuningjournal. Thanks for playing. Wow. This feels like the end of an era. Yo.
Yep.
How do you like that song?
Oh, that song was fire.
I'll let you know I crapped that out in a fucking span of like 4 hours because we forgot a credit song.
Alright, now to do the one thing I've been dying to do since I started this. Final look at fucking Coconut Princess. Only open upon completion. Oh my lord. There's a bunch of text documents. Which one am I supposed to read?
Player.
Oh, and you have do not open a message not meant for you.
Yeah, the honor code.
Fair enough.
Nah, you should totally open up the gummy one only.
Okay, so I'm gonna show everyone the message that's here for the player. Thank you so much for playing my mod. It took a long time to get here, and I'm proud of the work I put out. I hope you're proud of it too. AKA, I hope you had fun. See ya, Space Cowboy. Oh, there's the Cowboy Bebop reference.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Also, take a look at the soundtrack now, because there's a lot in it. There's if you take a look, there's the OST, then you have bonus track. There's remix of the Yuri theme that's made by Mafflin. Shout out to Mafflin. And oh yeah, art of the album. So if you want to use the logo and shit, you can.
Oh, nice. I see album art files. Oh, that's cool. Album covers, bonus tracks.
Yeah, a lot of in the album too is mixed with a lot of versions that were not in the mod. So it's a listening experience all on its own. So give it a listen.
Alright, I definitely will do that. Wow, this is pretty cool.
But yeah, how do you like the mod?
It's a nice little surprise for all the people who actually made it this far. But my thoughts on it, overall, it was really enjoyable. Honestly, it was the story you guys managed to put together was really good, and I did like how you characterize a lot of the characters. I like the relationship you created with Monica and the MC. I love the relationship you created with Yuri and the MC. You gave Yuri like a lot of problems because she's not perfect, she's a flawed individual, but you made it so that her problems didn't define her and she was able to overcome that stuff. And I thought that was really cool. The scene at the end with the whole carnival and everything, that was phenomenal. Like I said, that was one of the only few times I felt genuinely moved by a mod before. Actually, it's probably the only time I felt genuinely moved to a mod before like that. Only time I felt moved slightly was EMR, but I was pissed. That just mod made me angry, not actually feel invested in characters. I actually felt invested in that alleged Yuri death scene there, So I was like, that was just nutty to me. So yeah, that's the good things about the mod. The only criticisms I would say is that some parts did feel kind of drawn out, and Pump, you do have a tendency, I feel, to go into like too much detail about certain things that the characters do. But I guess you do that.
I get that a lot.
But I guess you do that for the sake of immersion, right? Because you want people to feel like they're actually there experiencing what the characters are experiencing.
Yeah. Also, just a good way to pace the scene, in my opinion.
Well, that's fair, and I'm sure the more work you do, the better you'll get at balancing the pacing and the immersion with not having things feel dragged out,
Right.
But
see, the fact that you're saying that things were dragged out is already like a sign, because people used to tell me that my work felt like it was on fast forward.
Oh, so this is like a shift in the other direction.
Yeah, a long time coming.
Well, I think it's bad. Like, I appreciate the fact that you're being descriptive on the things you want people to know about. It's just sometimes I feel like you like for instance, when you say that, oh, I opened the door, I walked to the mailbox, I flipped the flag up, I put the envelope in, I walked back to the door, I opened the door, I closed the door, and then I sit back down.
No, I get it. I'm glad you can say it, though. Some people are afraid to criticize when it's needed.
Well, I'm not mean. I'm being in a way that's respectful of you. I'm not trying to get you just like your mod's fucking trash, man. You're garbage writer. Get better.
I appreciate it.
No, man, I have a lot of respect for you, and I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to anything else you guys put out in the future. So you guys have a lot of promise here as being mod creators and game developers. So
check out my Wattpad account.
You have a Wattpad account?
It's inactive and it's shitty.
I know one of my subscribers actually has a Wattpad account, and he writes a lot of fan fictions. He's included me in some of them too, and I've read them.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I've enjoyed.
Who is it?
He's in the Discord actually.
Who is it? Doxed.
He's not doxed. I mean, I've told people about it before.
Who is it?
If you could rate the mod though, what would you rate it?
I'd probably give the mod 4 out of 5.
Damn.
Very,
let's go.
Very well done. Like I really like the fact that I actually felt. I take because every time I played it, I very much felt like I wanted to keep playing to see what would happen next.
That's good.
And especially when we got to and like I said, what really did it for me is that carnival scene was easily the best part of this whole mod. And then And then it definitely was nice to see them have a form of reconciliation afterwards. And the fact that that carnival scene happened it makes me feel like Tropical Rain could have been taken in so many different directions with just that potential there. But overall, I really enjoyed myself here. You guys did a fantastic job. And
Thank you.
And I'm actually very, very flattered that you guys have been here with me throughout this entire time and been a part of this series on the channel. You know,
I'm flattered that you let us be here to talk about it.
Well,
that you play the game.
I mean, of course. I think people would find it really cool that like I'm playing the mod. It didn't have the mod creators there talking about it as it's going on. You know. So.
Yeah. Okay, now the fun bit. Compared to other mods.
Brock.
Stop. Let the man breathe.
At this point, I should just make a mod tier list video.
No, get it while his opinions are fresh.
Yeah, we'll say this. It was better than Fallen Angel, like Fitz said, and it had more character development than Blue Skies.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So, it's an even shorter mod.
Because I played through the Yuri route specifically for Blue Skies, because I was like, nobody really does anything for Yuri, so let me play through the Yuri route of Blue Skies on the channel. Even without the sex seeds, this was still a better mod than the Blue Skies Yuri route.
Also, Yuri's tits do look weird in this title art.
They do.
Yeah, they're kind of like flat.
Costa, what did you do?
They look like full on.
Dude, just ask Costa if she can redo it. She's nice enough.
It's
You
a
can
little.
just-
Let's see if I still. It's a little late. It was 8 months ago.
Well,
Yeah, I know it's a little late, but you can like tell people that there's been a fucking update or a patch or something.
Let me see if I still have the original sketch. Oh my god, I do.
Tropical Rain 1.2.
Hey guys, we patched in Yuri's tits are different now. So.
Real quick, this
And
is
now
why
you
her
stem
this is why her tits are so fucked up.
Oh yeah, she looks like Natsuki.
Yo, what the fuck?
I will say, Costa's art has improved a lot since
That's
she
true.
made that.
That's true.
Costa's Costa's awesome.
That's facts. Costa blowing my mind every single day.
For real.
What? Tag left the server.
Why the hell did Tag leave the server?
Wait, what?
Oh.
Alright, they're dropping like flies.
I gotta talk to this man, SMH. Alright, well.
Anyway, yeah, that was cool. Thanks for playing.
Well, thank you guys for being here. I had a lot of fun. And do you guys have any closing words before we end things off here?
Well, see, when I started making this game, this fucking mod, I was like, I expected some, like, shit, you know, like, oh, homage here and there, but I fucking didn't expect it to get like this. So I just am, like, forever grateful to everybody who plays the game and talks about it and likes it, and the people who hate it and are willing to tell me. Just means a whole lot.
Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna get in trouble because it's 2 a.m. I'm talking.
If it makes you feel any better, it's 5 a.m. for me.
4 a.m. for me.
I don't have free will. I'm supposed to be asleep.
No.
Well, good thing I get to sleep in today, so. Winning!
Dang.
School tomorrow.
Yeah, I have school, but not until like 6 p.m., so.
I'm a high school student.
Well, I'm a graduate student.
Lucky ass fool.
Alright, you guys, well, it's been Jake Killen and Pumpkin Brain and Xavier and Gummy. This has been Doki Doki Tropical Rain, another mod in the books. Very fun time. Link in the description if you want to download this mod and play it for yourself, but if you made it to this point, you've probably already seen all the live streams at this point, but hey, it's still a good experience, and you get some goodies that I haven't been able to show you here. So
if you made it to this point, you're hot and sexy.
Also, you're a Giga Chad.
It's facts.
Alright, y'all.
For real.
It's been fun, everybody. Till the next
Oh,
stream.
yeah.
I don't know what it'll be yet, but you'll know when you see it.
Thanks for watching, guys.